We're live.
I hope so. I'd hate to wake up not breathing.
No, I said we're live, not alive. We are alive, but
Don't you start, Jeff. Don't you start. I'm not seeing any notifications.
well, that's weird because it should have sent when I did a schedule. All right, where's my?
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying I can't find it.
Oh, there it is, live. I was looking on YouTube to see if I gotta mute that.
My queen was nice. She bought me some adult beverages.
Oh no! All right. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a thumbs up. Hey,
I'm still trying to find the. Oh, there it is.
I got my first thumbs up.
Now you got two, Bo.
Oh, nice. We're on a roll. It says one watching.
That's me.
I'm watching too, so it should say two.
Yeah, but you're leading it.
So I'm watching it on the other screen.
I don't have it going on the other screen. I have it on my phone and this.
Well, it says two watching now. So either someone came in or it's registering me watching. Oh, you're watching it twice?
I got it on my phone trying to share it. Well, if somebody's watching right now, they're like, look at these two couillons.
Right?
They don't know what they're doing. They got a Cajun and a man that does computer voodoo, and they don't know what they got going on. They lost like that.
Exactly. My dogs are whining now. I just let them out before, like 15 minutes ago.
They're jealous.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to go be right back. I got to go feed them. That's probably what's going on.
Oh, them poor doggies.
Oh, yeah, I know. They're terrible.
No, you are. You didn't feed them.
Oh, they got fed this morning.
Hey, Mike the Caveman. How's it going, brother? Jeff, stay over there. As soon as you got off the screen, somebody showed up.
Oh, I better stay away then. How you doing, Mike the Caveman? Thanks for coming in. Just feeding the dogs. I'll be back in a second.
We don't know exactly what we're going to talk about yet. Probably a little bit about what we got going on, but we was bored. So Jeff's
what
feeding.
Got going on? What we don't got going on? All the snow I had to shovel.
Good and cold.
Oh yeah, it's good and cold. That's right. It's 14 right now. 3 tonight.
3. Whoa. That don't make no. Yeah. Why?
Because that's what happens.
That don't make no sense at all.
That's what happens when you're north of I-10.
Oh, apparently. I didn't want to go outside this morning. It was like 29 degrees, but there was like a 15-mile-an-hour wind, and about 40%. The dew point was around 40%. I was waiting for the school bus to put the little dude on the bus. It's like,
Mike's got to be north of I-10 too if it's good and cold.
Yeah, he's a Canadianian. He's one of my cousins from Canadiana. 40 below.
Ooh, no, that's too much.
Celsius though, right, Mike?
Oh, is that Celsius?
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure he's in Canada. Oh.
No, it can't be. 40 Celsius would be 104 Fahrenheit? No way.
40 below Celsius.
Oh, minus 40. I got to put.
Come on. Good.
Minus 40.
He said 40 below is both the same.
40 below is both the same, right? 40 below is cold.
Yeah, that's not.
I'm trying to do it here. Minus 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit is me up exactly 40. I see. 40 below is 40 below. It's cold.
That's cold. I was lucky enough to endure minus 10 degrees in Ohio for 3 days straight in a valley with the wind blowing through it, and it was not comfortable.
Wild Edibles, how are you? Yes, we
Hello.
meet at 40 below. Yes, we do. I don't want to be there, so
Nope. Y'all tell me how it is. I can't deal with 40 degrees over here in South Louisiana. I don't
boogers
want
freeze. Boogers freeze. I'm sure they do. No, thank you. I mean, we had -10, -12 wind chill last week, and that's enough. I couldn't even imagine 40 below. No thanks. That's when you take the hot water outside and throw it in the air, and it comes down in little ice chunks.
Yeah, oh, it was all over TikTok.
I'm sure. That's cold.
People are like, look how cool. That's not cool. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Nobody should have to endure that.
And next week we're supposed to have like 3 weeks or 3 days in the 40s. Then it's supposed to drop into 20s, and we're supposed to get another storm come through.
We're gonna be in the mid 70s, I think, Tuesday and Wednesday next week.
There you go.
I got a little bug flying around in here.
Also, how them seeds doing?
I don't even want to talk about that.
Come on.
Dude, I have almost 300 tomato seeds started. I have 3 seeds that popped.
Oh. What is the problem?
I don't know. I was talking to Rob, Primal Cajun this morning, and I don't think I have enough. I don't think I was watering them enough. I filled them with water, and the humidity domes and everything were there, but we didn't water them again after because I didn't want to overwater them. That's chubs.
they did it for the kids.
Yep.
Just so I can see the weather.
Oh, it's cool.
Sheena. What's going on, Sheena?
Hey, Chubbs. Glad you're here. Aren't you supposed to be working? But I pulled one of the seeds up out of the trays, and they're coated with the green stuff to help them sprout and everything. And it didn't. It was still green, and it looked like there wasn't enough water. So I kind of watered them down a little bit more, and I'm still giving them a chance. The humidity dome, the ones that maybe I got them that time. There's a damn bug flying around. The humidity domes, well, no, I didn't. Well, they were damp. There's 2 of them now. I thought I killed one. Now there's 2. The humidity domes had moisture built up on the top of them, and the 3 or 4 that popped were actually on the edges. So it's probably where the water was rolling down the side and giving them a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and watered them a little bit. I did take the top off of them today.
Yeah, hopefully they come up.
Wild edibles. It's been 15 days I planted. I put the seeds in the seed starting mix, and they hadn't come up yet. So last year was horrible, but my seeds were old, and I think it was in a paper bag, and I think the bag had gotten damp. These are all brand new seeds. They're less than a year old. Got it. Scared the shit out of Cajun.
So you got it now? It's done?
I don't know. There was another one. But and none of the pepper seeds came up yet that I started. None at all. So I told Rob, if it's not up by Monday, I'm gonna bring him seeds.
You're gonna bring him seeds to start for you?
Yeah. He's good at starting seeds. He's just not good at planting them.
So just tell him to start his seeds, and then he give them to you.
Well, he don't start enough. I have them in the house, and I have some warming pads on them, the seed starting pads.
What's going on? Thanks for coming in.
Mass hole grower. It's awesome. I actually should have started them at the end of December. I'm way behind.
I don't start nothing
for the greenhouse. Well, you still got like 2 months left to plant outside.
Oh, I know. 2
to start your seeds.
Oh yeah,
not to plant, to start.
Right.
Thank you, Wild Edibles. I'm hoping
they should do all right. I mean, it's probably, especially if they still got the coating on them. I mean,
yeah, I just think it was a lack of water, and the top was slightly damp, but it probably wasn't enough to get them to pop. I should have soaked them before, put them in the water and soaked them for 30 or 40 minutes, and then put them in there. And
You normally soak them?
not tomato seeds, but dude, when I was at the property doing them with pop, we bought the cheapest soil we could. You know, we put them out in the greenhouse with no heat. We had a heating pad, but no heat. Um, it's like they would. It was amazing how they would start. I learned all this. It was our fault. It is. You know, we didn't know, and we would just do, and we had amazing, 80-90% germination. Lights might be, yeah. I will be taking my lights out. We saved some up last week. Last time I was in, we saved up the lights. I need to take them back out because I was figuring that my work schedule is getting ready to change. I'm only going to be going out for a week, and I was like, heck yeah, go out this time. My seeds could be up, and then when I go back in, I'm only going to be going back out for a week, and I was all pumped up. And then I go offshore. It's like, no, it's not like that. I got a whole nother month before our schedule changes.
Oh.
So, which it might not be a bad thing that tomatoes didn't come up yet. I'm not going to have to transplant them if they do start.
Right.
Because I wanted them small. I wanted them 3 to 4 inches tall before I put them in this year instead of like 8 or 10 inches.
She says no, but yes, it is. It's going to, it's going to be.
It's always your fault.
Mm-hmm.
The sender.
The sender.
Hey, dude, that iPad is nice. Working on the Cricut machine to make the shirts.
Yeah.
That's nice. It really is. I'm able to do a lot more. I did have issues finding some of the stuff on the iPad because the program's different. But I'm still haven't figured out where some of the stuff is saved. But
yeah, it's a lot different. I mean, I have a MacBook computer, and it is a lot different.
This morning, it kept this morning it kept telling me use 3 fingers for this 3, and it wouldn't let me turn it off. Dude, I was about to break it. I ain't lying, no. And then finally it just disappeared.
It just disappeared. It happens. You'll get used to it, just like everything else.
Well, the only thing that's going to be used for is for the circuit machine for sure. And it does. I am able to do more detailed stuff because the program's newer. The program on my computer, even though my computer it's a desktop, it's an older program for it. It won't update it to some of the newer things.
Right.
So, but yeah, it's nice. I like it a lot.
You hear all that squeaking?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dogs are playing with their squeaky toy right there. Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla. Hey, coming in. How's it going?
Mr. Jeff. We got Jeff and Jeff. This is my brother Jeff. This is my other brother Jeff.
Right.
You remember that show?
Yeah.
Man, look, I've been wearing a hat like this for like a year. I love my hats. And this is brand new. This is brand new. And I ain't gonna lie, I bought a couple of them, and it's gonna say Cajun hydroponics. It's gonna have some Cajun hydroponics slang on it, swag or something. I don't know. My beard's growing back, Jeff. The wedding and everything. Look at Danny's hat. Oh yeah, the wedding and everything's over with, so I can let my beard grow back. And
you're gonna let it grow back just in time for summer.
That don't matter.
Then it gets hot.
Dude, it was growing 14 months the last time.
Hey, beam me up, Mr. Scott. Thanks for coming in. How's it going?
How's it going, brother? You can share the link if anyone wants to pop up.
Yeah, I could do that.
Could. We're not that funny or that interesting to be able to keep it. I did order 100 of those Dollar Tree pots.
100?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with 100?
I don't know.
I don't know.
They were $1.
They were $1. They were $1 each.
Yeah. My thing is, I could do all kind of stuff with it. I'm gonna make the first one to see how I like it, and if it works like I want, then I'll be able to put basically if I stack them 5 high, 6, we'll say 6 high, and have
It's that time for you, huh? Not for me, but it is for Danny. He's late. Like
I'm late
usual.
for the greenhouse. I'm late.
125 here at the Dollar Tree.
If you order them online, they're $1. If you get them at the store now, they're $1.25.
Did they change the name of the store to $1.25?
No, they're still going to call it the Dollar Tree because everything's still going to be under $1.
$1.25 is over $1.
Oh, not really. $2 is over $1.
Then I can't walk in with $1 and get one, so it's over $1. If it's more than $1, it can't be the Dollar Tree.
It's still the Dollar Tree. You go to the Dollar General and there ain't nothing in there you get for $1. Nothing.
No, I don't go there.
I don't know that.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not in the mood to play with you right now, Jeff. I worked 21 hours yesterday, like real work.
Real work.
Real work. And it's cold. But yeah, I got a pretty good idea of how I want to build it and what I want to use for it. I just got the grommets in from Granger to be able to do it. My issues are going to be how I want to get the water from one tier down to the next with it in the hydroponic system. So I'm going to try one way first. If it doesn't work, I'm going to do it with 5. And if it doesn't work, well, I don't lose much. I'll just leave the PVC pipe in it, fill it up with dirt, and then put strawberries in it next year. If it does work with the way that works, I'm going to do the whole things. Oh, my God. 0 here today. Oh. How much snow y'all got? I was talking to my daughter's grandmother up there, and they got 3 inches of snow last night around McConnellsville, Zanesville area.
We didn't get that much. We only got maybe a little over an inch, but it's been snowing almost every day since Izzy came through.
Damn.
So every couple of days, I got to go out and shovel 2-3 inches of snow.
Well, if you do it every day, you don't only have to do about a ½ inch to an inch of snow.
That's right. But if I listen to you, I won't do it at all, and I'll have a big old 3-foot ice block in my driveway.
I would be all about that. Hey, TT, how's it going?
How are you, TT? Hey, let me know. Did that work for you? That I sent you in the email? Want to make sure it went through correctly. Yeah, you can't. If I ever want to get out of my driveway, there ain't no way I could not shovel that stuff.
Dude, if I would be in heaven, stay at my house. I'd be a mad scientist in the basement.
Yeah, if I took the camera outside and showed you what it looks like at the end of the driveway, I mean it's literally probably up to my waist. There's no way I'd get out of that with my car once that froze.
I wouldn't go nowhere. Yeah, Colt was ice skating in the front yard with the frost yesterday.
Good. He was
Did you
ice
ever
skating
share
in
the
the front yard. Oh no, he was ice skating on the frost.
Yeah, the grass was frosty. Jeff, this year, Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla, Jeff. This year, I'm growing tomatoes in the greenhouse again. We're going to have the third greenhouse is going to be a pepper house. Cucumbers, zucchini, hopefully. We have issues with zucchini down here because the vine borers are bad really early on. Same old stuff. I'm not going too far out of my comfort zone besides on some of the peppers.
I have to decide what I'm growing, if anything, next year. It all depends on when we're going to put the house up for sale, because I definitely don't want to plant out the whole garden if we're going to put the house up.
Now is the time to sell, but it's also not the time to buy.
Well, I know. That's the problem, but we're going to have to. I mean, can't put 20 years of stuff somewhere in storage. That's a lot of storage.
Jeff, we end up with vine borers the whole season. If we're lucky enough, if we can, like probably next month, middle of February, I'll put some seeds in the ground and hope we don't get a late frost to kill them. That's usually the best point for us to get any type of zucchini until late fall. After we get a cold front through over here, it normally gets rid of them, and we're able to replant if we don't have multiple cold fronts behind them. It just, the vine borers around here are just bad for it. It's not a really good area to be able to grow zucchini.
These zucchini work good here.
Everything works good over there. Everything dies off.
Well, that's true. But it comes back for some reason.
I mean, we end up with all kind of bugs. That's the issue. That's why I'm putting the screen around the greenhouses this year to prevent the moths from getting inside. If I can prevent the moths, I should prevent the tomato hornworms.
Yeah, you look for the eggs. That's probably hard to pick the eggs, though. They're probably everywhere.
I sprayed them 2 years ago. I sprayed them with that Bear, which is, it's not organic, but it did last a while. It lasted long enough for the plants to actually reroot themselves. They're kind of like a tomato plant, where it splits off and they have a vine. They will take. That was 2 years ago, Sheena. 2 years ago, the zucchini grew. The bugs would get them, and they would root themselves where they were laid up on the ground. It was pretty cool.
The blowtorch kills them. The plants don't like it. I found
that
out.
Ain't no lie.
Yeah, I'm sure the plants doesn't like that very much.
2 years ago, we did well with the zucchini. We really did. We sprayed them early on, and we stayed with BT and neem oil on them once a week. But it's a lot of work trying to spray, and you get to the point with zucchini when your plants are growing, one plant's enough, and you end up with too much.
Mm. Too much what, zucchini, you mean?
Yeah.
How can you have too much zucchini?
Because I can only eat so much fried stuff. It's not good for me.
I have like 4 or 5 plants, and I didn't have quite enough.
Well, yeah, but you don't grow them like we do.
And what does that mean? I don't let them get super big.
Yeah. I mean, we usually pick them about the size of a good cucumber, about 7-8 inches. I don't let them get big either. I like to slice them like you would a pickle.
Yeah.
And then batter them and fry them.
Yeah, that would have helped me this year with my my hornworms, probably, for sure.
Well, that's what I'm looking into for putting the screen around the bottom of the greenhouse to keep the caterpillars.
He makes noodles out of them. See, you can make noodles.
I don't eat noodles. I eat rice.
It's zucchini. It's not noodles. It's zucchini.
What would I eat that with?
Something that you would eat zucchini or noodles with. So you got your choice.
I eat zucchini fried.
You can fry the noodles.
Well, I just fry them like they're normal.
Yeah, fry them like little fried noodles.
No, I'm good. No, I mean, I like it. I like it in stir fry and stuff like that, with butter and nothing healthy. It's nothing healthy. Don't get me wrong. Super stir fry. we do have
that's oil. See that? It's better for you.
I am looking forward this year because we got that Blackstone griddle, and I like cooking on that. So I actually like taking the tomatoes. Like we'll cook some pork steaks or something, like whatever 99-cent pork they got on sale. That's what we cook. Season them up. I like cooking that on the Blackstone. Then I like taking the zucchini and the broccoli and stuff like that, cutting it up and cooking it on the Blackstone with the seasoning and everything else in it. and the zucchini and all. Kind of make like a stir fry with it. But again, it's not healthy.
Less floral taste that way. What when you do it by hand? I just thought peppers in general either had that kind of florally type taste or not so florally, maybe like a citrusy type taste. I didn't think it was from pollination, the way you pollinate them.
I never even heard that before.
What? Floral taste?
Floral taste.
Yeah, you could taste them. Normally they'll taste like citrusy or something like that. And if they don't taste citrusy, then they're florally.
Never heard that. Zucchini is good on a pizza. It is. That's one thing we do often, but I never think to put zucchini on it. We make homemade pizza quite often.
And you can make noodles and make zucchini noodles and put them on there.
No.
Yeah.
No. Dude, you take some of that new news and you make a flour batter and you put your little bit of egg and some heavy whipping cream, mix that together with some Worcestershire sauce and some soy sauce mixed in with it. You batter it in that partner. Cool.
Oh, I'm sure they did much better without the occasional visit from the pests. Mine did very bad after the visit from the pests.
Well, that's because somebody told you if you got one, you got more than one. And you're like, no, I found the one. I looked all over. And then 100 later.
It wasn't 100, but it was, I think I found 10.
I think it was more than that. I don't know. I bet you we found 100. The chickens would fight over them until they would eat it. Then they would just leave it. They'd run all over the chicken yard trying to keep the others away from it. And then when they would finally get tired, then the one that caught it would try to eat. And they didn't like it. Thank you.
Thank you, TT. Thank you.
Batter.
Batter makes everything better.
Boy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's awesome, Jeff.
4 feet tall.
We grew a chocolate reaper in the greenhouse through the wintertime, and it was like that. It was probably 5.5. It was hydroponics, probably 5.5, 6 feet tall at the longest branches, and it was touching one wall and the other wall, probably 3.5, 4 feet wide, and they had hundreds of peppers on it. I mean, hundreds, but it wasn't spicy at all.
Was it supposed to be?
Yeah, it's a chocolate reaper.
Oh, the reaper. Oh, yeah. That wasn't spicy at all.
Mm-mm.
Tomatoes were 8 feet tall too.
Wow.
My tomatoes did okay. I would say they might have. I mean, there was a couple of them that probably got maybe 8 feet. Most of them were around 6 feet tall. But I mean, they did okay until after the hornworms.
Yeah, the hornworms, and I mean, you got to spray and you got to be in on it because they're going to eat and you're not going to see it, and they're going to slow your plants down. They get on the top, and it's horrible.
Yeah, I was hoping I would have had some of those parasitic wasps, but apparently I didn't because I had to find them all and pull them off.
Yeah, Jeff, the hydroponics is, and they're supposed to use a different fertilizer, and that could have been why it wasn't as peppered. I used the same fertilizer solution or ppm as the tomatoes when it was growing, so it might have helped it grow better, but it didn't get any fire. It had a decent taste, but it didn't have any heat to it at all.
Yeah, see, that's weird because I mean I've grown some hot peppers downstairs in using cracky method, and they were hot. They were hotter than I thought they were supposed to be.
Yeah, but did you use the proper ppm? Because I used like 1100, 1200 ppm with the tomatoes. You know,
I just threw it in there.
Oh, wow.
I just threw them in there. You know, I mean, I guess, you know, I did the normal ratio for whatever you would think tomatoes would be.
Right.
That's normally what I do for everything, tomatoes and peppers. I don't really change it. I use the same ratio for everything when I'm using Master Blend. So, I mean, I grew them with probably the tomato ratio. The Epsom salt makes peppers hotter. You can add a little more Epsom salt to it if you want them hot.
We have Epsom salt in the blend.
We have more.
I try not
you
to
add a
change
little
it
bit.
too much. I did add a couple things last year to the blend, and it seemed to work better. I will try it again this year to see if it works again. Back to back, just to see with the tomatoes in the greenhouse, and if it does, I'll talk about it. But it's also hard to find that. I haven't been able to find that that extra fertilizer this year. I found that at one place, and it was $35 for a 50-pound bag, but it was $175 per bag to ship.
Phew. Yeah, I grow my peppers in the same bed every year, and I'll also do peppers in my pots. I'll do them in the same pots every year. But when I do the pots, I actually dump the soil out and I revitalize it a little bit. I'll put either coco coir or I'll put some peat moss in it just to aerate it a little bit more, and then I'll throw in a bunch of nutrients to it and just mix it all in. Then I'll refill the pot again. But yeah, I plant peppers in the same place year after year.
Yeah, like Jeff says, the gypsy and the vanilla gorilla, you can, but it's a good idea to rotate if you have the space to be able to do it.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's you can't have 2 or 3 good years back to back, then you might have some issues with it. It is a good idea. If you had any type of bacteria or diseases that took your peppers, you probably want to move them before. If you have the room to move it, you'd probably want to move them if you had any type of disease or bacteria that got in on your peppers.
Yeah. Robert, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by.
Well, just for Jeff, none for me.
You don't need a thumbs up. It's not going to do you any good. I'll give you one.
Thank you. That's a. Yeah, I'm in the soil.
That's basically what I do, especially in my little pots. Hydroponic dream team going.
We dream. We dreamers for sure.
Right? Is there another channel going that we don't know about?
Well, tell us where they at so we can go watch. We always learning.
Right?
Oh, I need to cut my hair. Cut my hair, shave my beard, fix my hat.
You got to do everything. Got to spruce up.
You got to spruce up.
Yeah.
Can't wait till that beard's back, boy. Mm.
So what do you don't do anything in the house yet, huh? You didn't put any. You're not growing anything in the house, right?
No, just the seeds we started. I did get outside today, and it took me a little bit longer running the boards along the dirt for the third greenhouse so I could start putting the screen up. I did get that done, but it took way longer than I expected. It's like, oh, you just go in there and you stick the board on the ground. The only thing is it's turtleback. So you have 6.5-inch drop almost from the front to the back, from the middle to the back. Damn.
18 months.
Yeah, I was at 14, almost 15 months whenever I had to cut mine.
Vineyard Chicks, how are you?
Hello, ladies.
Oh, Trey. How's it going?
That was a great video you let out this afternoon about the pictures. I'm like Mr. Jeff. I'm an old man now. I got an iPad, and I'm going to look up that program and everything. I went to leave a comment, and the comments were turned off. But thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, that's been happening lately for a lot of your stuff. I tried to leave a comment on one of Bunky's, and the comments were turned off. But actually, I didn't see yours yet today, and I did want to go check that out. What was the program?
Banners?
What was the programs used?
I don't remember, dude. I'm gonna have to go back. I asked you 15 times when you tell me about a program until I get it on and save it. But you went step by step, showed how it's cool as heck. It really is.
Yeah, I was gonna go check that out. I'm thinking it's probably Canva or something like that. Maybe. But yeah, I was gonna go check that out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I will have it
Everybody loves
saved.
us like that. Oh, there you go. They just turned it back on.
I'll go leave a comment. Also, sharing y'all videos. Is it all right to share y'all videos? I kind of changing the subject. Um, I wanted to share a couple of the videos, but I'm not sure how y'all feel about others sharing the videos. So I wanted to ask.
Oh, auto deck.
I got me an iPad. I'm an old man now, so
Well, I got a Mac, so I could probably get auto
yeah.
deck too.
Apple products are for kids and old people.
Most of my stuff's done on a regular PC, but I do my editing on my Mac because it's just a lot faster.
Yeah, I like my old computer. Dude, I bought it off of eBay for like I think it was $115. It was updated. They don't have a super huge. It's on like a 200 gigabyte hard drive.
Share, embed, steal our videos or your videos. Oh, there you go. Yes for sharing.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure.
So is that all you're gonna do now? Is buy Mac stuff now?
No, that's all I'm going to own is that iPad because it doesn't work with my mind.
Well, there you go. See, they use iMovie to edit all their stuff, and you probably have iMovie on your iPad.
I'm not doing it. I'm going to continue using my $115 desktop. And when it cracks out, I got another one.
Sadly, I don't have a Mac anymore. I love my Macs.
Mr. Robert probably has one that you put like the 17 floppy disks in to make the man swing across in Pitfall.
That's a great game, by the way.
Dude, my great uncle, when I was growing up, he got it was cool because it was like the first computer. And he had a book and you had to sit there and type in all kind of things to make it do something.
Yeah.
You would write the program for it to play. And I went over there and I sat down like 3.5 hours typing all that stuff. And if you put one thing wrong, when you hit enter, it wouldn't do anything. But I hit it, and it's like a little snake comes and goes across the screen. It took 3 hours to type all the stuff, and it lasted like 15 seconds. I'm like, I'm done.
You can't lurk. You guys make me laugh too much. That was a great game. I had that on Atari. I had an Atari.
What's
and
an
then we
Atari?
had. What do you mean, what's an Atari?
It must be before my time.
Oh, stop the madness. You know what an Atari is.
Pong. 6 Max. We had the Max in school, and I mean, we used them, but that's 30 years ago. It's nothing like it is now. And I just never got a good one.
See, she remembers Atari. They have Atari.
Oh, I still got an Atari. I just was messing with you.
All
We
right.
have it up in the attic. We took it out about 10 years ago, and it still works.
You know that was one thing that I was going to tell you when you were looking at the tablets. I was going to say you can look at a Wacom tablet. Those are just the little tablets that you can connect to your computer, and then you can draw with them. But I think for what you're trying to do, that wouldn't work as much as well because that's more kind of like sketching and drawing drawings.
Well, and it still has to use that circuit program. If it doesn't use the circuit program, it won't do me any good.
Well, no, I was thinking you could actually hook it to your computer that you have with the circuit. And then you could edit and do stuff, and then you could just send it through your computer to the circuit.
Well, I'll talk to you about that. It's not that easy. It's not just because once you edit it and save it for the circuit machine, it puts everything back. Like if there's a background or anything, you have to still go back once you get it on the circuit program and remove all the background color. Some of them I had done before and saved them as a screenshot. It totally messed them up.
Art director.
Thank you. I will. We were real busy, but I made 204 hours in the last 14 days at work, and then 21 hours yesterday. I didn't get
You're
to
slacking.
Yeah, I know. I'm old too.
So you got an Atari for Christmas? Is that what you got?
Who?
Vineyard Chicks. Trey has one. That was her Christmas present.
Dude, you can buy like the joystick now, and it has like 75 or 100 games.
I know. I've seen that.
Kind of hard.
Yeah. All the games are on Play Store. Oh, I'm sure they are. They probably have everything now. They've reinvented all of those old games, like Kaboom. Oh man,
Yeah.
Kaboom was the best.
I used to love Kaboom.
Did you ever beat it?
Yeah.
I was just hoping for something spectacular to happen.
Yeah, it's like that's it.
And it just start doing some stupid stuff. It was like, really? All that hours for me to get there?
No singing tonight. I'm gonna try to be in the I'm gonna try to watch the live stream, but no singing tonight. Like I said, I got in last night at midnight after 21 hours, and we are going to try to send Mr. John a present for the next Friday so we could do the karaoke, and hopefully he opens it up on the live stream.
How's it going, Brad? Snow's coming. Yeah, you guys are supposed to get hit bad. We're getting missed by that one, but we might have another one coming next weekend. But I'm happy we're missing the one that's hitting now. I feel bad for you guys because that's supposed to dump a lot of snow up there.
I feel bad for everybody north of I-10. Everybody. Yeah, so no, I'm not doing karaoke tonight with Mr. John. I'm not sure if he is or not, but I will try to be there if I can stay awake.
There you
go. No more snow. Thank you very much.
Oh, I hear that.
Nope. No,
we're gonna get that warm up, and then we're supposed to get hit with another storm next week.
Vineyard Chicks, we were 30 degrees this morning, 28 degrees, I think it was. And before Colt got off the school bus this afternoon, it was 72 degrees. We're going to be back at 28, 29 in the morning. Next week, I think Monday and Tuesday, we're supposed to be in the mid 70s. Do not want snow. Do not.
I threw the link in there if anybody wants to come up and hang out and chat. Yeah, I do not envy the Northeast, more Northeast than me, because that storm is supposed to be dumping pretty good snow. 8 to 12, I think you're probably not even in the thick of it then. I heard it's supposed to be really bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was out on the water. The wind was blowing about 45 miles an hour. I had to jump off the back of the boat to get on the platform. And it was supposed to be, it was only raining. But you could hear the rain hitting. It was ice. I was out there, and yeah, I was not happy. I was cussing. I got small hands. The panels and stuff we got to work in has a bunch of tubing and everything. And we had the person that rigged the panel up put a regulator in the back of the tube, and so I'm trying to squeeze my hands inside to get the regulator out between the tubing and everything. They're calling on the radio. It's like feels like it's 14 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Working outside all winter. Last 3 weeks been wild. Minus 12. That is cold.
I seen that, Mr. Brad, that you're a carpenter's apprentice, or you're doing some carpentry apprenticing now. If she wants, y'all can email me, and we can I could FaceTime with her, or email questions, anything she has if I'm around. Whenever she's making it, it's super easy. It is.
Don't tell Danny, but he's pretty good at giving directions. But I don't want him to get his head real big, so don't let him know I said that.
Dude, with it being cold like it is, we had gumbo twice while I was at work. Cooked it twice. We ate it 4 days each times. I don't know what that means.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. That's a little bit too redneck for me, Mr. Robert. You're gonna have to translate. I'm sorry, not redneck. Hillbilly.
You got to be careful.
Yeah. -12. That's so terrible.
Right? Your cooker was ginormous. I don't know where to even get one. You don't need one that big. I made one in a pot, in a stew pot. And it worked fine.
Yeah, we save it. Miss Sheena can cook it. She doesn't have the patience to do it. So it's a lot easier when you cook it to make a big pot of it. Even if you eat all the meat out of it, you can always, we freeze it. You can always go back and add some meat to it and just let it cook down some more if you want to season it a little bit more. And I can't tell you this. Jeff might be able to tell you the same thing. You put it out and you cook it the first day and you eat it, it's going to be good. You let it set in the refrigerator overnight, heat it up again the next day on the stove, not the microwave. If you heat it in the microwave, it's pop on. It's not going to be that. But if you heat it up on the stove the next day is better, way better.
Oh, there you go. Her husband's going to make gumbo, so you're going to have to make sure he did it right. You have to let her know.
I haven't traveled many places, but I love trying. Everywhere we go, if they have something Cajun or gumbo, I always try it. And I've never found anything that was bad. It's different, but it's never bad.
Cooking a camel, I guess you would need a big pot to cook a camel.
The pot I use is 7.5 gallons when we make the gumbo for the freezer. Oh yeah, I got you, Mr. Robert. Yeah, it's my knuckles are beat up. Yeah, my knuckles are beat up. I used to get mad when I was younger, and I bust my knuckles and get mad, and punch something. How long does it last? Normally, what we do is let's see, probably around at the end of hurricane season, we make a big pot of gumbo like that, and that'll last us, pretty much through hurricane season starting again. And when hurricane season starts, we normally make a big pot of soup, and we put the soup in the freezer. We go back and forth with it.
Take it easy, Brad.
Take care, Mr. Brad.
Stay warm and safe.
It all depends how much you eat. Sometimes Colt likes even rice and gravy. He likes the rice juicy. He calls it his soup. So it does make, how much you eat, how much rice you eat with it. It's hard to say exactly how long it'll last. And I will tell you this, if you're not used to eating rice and gumbo or rice and gravy, go easy on the rice your first couple, with your first bowl. Sit down and take a break, because that stuff does swell. If you're not used to it, you don't know what's coming. You're going to eat your big bowl of it, then you're going to start drinking some water because you get thirsty, and the next thing you know, your stomach hurts.
Thank you, Robert. That's very nice.
Thank you, Mr. Robert. The heck? Scaring me.
I don't know what he's been watching, but hey. I have to remember to send him the check for saying that.
Well, you got to send that. I'm broke. That 5-year-old dude. That dude, he got him oh shoot.
Look, we even got a second to that. Mike seconded that.
What? Y'all are entirely too nice.
Maybe it was 2 for 1 night on the way home.
I tell you what, we can't be much further apart in the continental United States. So, maybe they're
social. Thanks for stopping by. Chow down on some gumbo.
I love me some gumbo. Ooh, I could talk about that for hours, but I'm gonna end up cooking some tonight. I don't even know what I was about to say.
Well, there you go. Now he's hoping to see some good stuff, so that's better.
Oh, I am working on John's shirt.
Yeah,
I did start working on yours. Sending out a few shirts. Jeff's gonna get him one. To grow something with Jeff, the cockroach.
Yeah. I don't even know why I even like that name. I should have never even kept that name, but now it's kind of sticking.
It's the swamp rat.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, dude, I can't wait to send him that his new gift. You know what turns my butt up flame 3 feet high? Oh my God, chicken wings! That sounds so good.
Chicken wing.
Hot dog and bologna, chilling with my homies, chicken and macaronis. I got a 5-year-old.
I had to stop at the chicken wing part because I didn't remember the rest.
Oh, every one of the kids have sang it from 26 years ago to now.
All right, I got to tell you this story. So the other night, the dogs sleep downstairs in a pen, right? So the other night, I leave the bedroom door open, just so you can hear if anything's happening. At 4:30 in the morning, I hear a little tick, tick, tick walking on the floor in the room. And then I feel something jump up toward the bed and kind of up against the bed. So it's one of the dogs. So I'm like, how are you here? Because you're in your pen. Well, I don't have it bolted together. I have it just with some Velcro because that's one we take with us. But he's never got out of the pen before. Well, I get up and I felt a little chilly. So he's up there, he's walking around. So I walk downstairs and it's warmer upstairs than it is downstairs. It's kind of cold. So I look at why it's so cold in the house. The thermostat battery died. So the furnace wasn't kicking on overnight. So it was cold downstairs. So the dog broke out of his pen, came upstairs and woke me up to come fix the furnace because he was cold.
Poor thing.
I mean, it wasn't like they were frozen. I mean, it was 56 degrees in here, but that's chilly.
That's what I keep my heater on at night.
When it's 10 degrees outside, 56 is pretty chilly in here. But yeah, he broke out, came right up, woke me up, said, "Come fix this."
My grandpup stayed over a couple weeks ago, and when she got home, she wasn't very good. My Angel's husband told her, "Molly, if you keep acting like that when you go to see your grandpa, you're never going to Erath again. You act like you're from Erath." She was being bad, taking the pillows off the couch and all kind of stuff she never did. I don't think karaoke night. I don't think I'm doing karaoke tonight.
Because you were singing. They said, "See, Mr. Danny wants to sing."
Oh my God! I want to sing. I just don't know if I'll be able to stay up.
He was pretty smart. He literally pushed his pen 3 feet away from the wall to get to the part that he could open and get out. So he was on a mission for sure. Yeah, he was a resourceful dog. But I guess that's good because if it would have been another couple hours until I got up, it probably would have been pretty cold in here.
Oh, a bit.
And as it was, it took a while to warm back up.
Well, when the wind's blowing, our house is 6 feet off the ground. So when you get a north wind, everybody got Crocs and they're all insulated except for me. So when it's cold like it is in the old house, you could feel it. It's like, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
My crew likes it 70 degrees though. In the wintertime, if I'm not around, They got the heat on 70, maybe 72. Then in the summertime, they got the heat on 70, maybe 68. Boy, that frustrates me.
In the summertime?
On 70 degrees, yeah.
The heater?
I'm the air conditioner. I'm sorry.
Oh
no, the heater won't run for 5.5 months over here, maybe 6.
I was gonna say.
No, I'm further. I am south of Lafayette, Louisiana. Monroe's a good ways away from us.
See, there you go. You gotta get a wood burner. Then it can be 75 all the time.
Ain't got no wood to burn. There ain't nothing but sugar cane around here. They cut all the trees and everything. There's trash trees, but there's not much else.
The garage whistles when it's windy.
You should hear when the hurricane's blowing through the wood whistles.
Whatever doesn't blow away whistles.
We had some gusts 2 weeks ago. We had a storm that passed through, and we had some gusts that were over 65 miles an hour. And it stayed over 40 miles an hour with the wind for almost 36 hours.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was bad.
I put the link up there again in case anybody wants to pop up and chat. Yeah, I just went out again, shoveled snow today. Made sure the dogs' little runways in the backyard were clear. They're a trip. The other day I shoveled. I go and I make one pass, and the dogs follow me right behind me, and they stop as soon as I stop, and they look at me. And
Hurry up, old man.
I made a new path the other day with the snowblower, and after I'm done, they sit there and they walk the path. It's almost like an Olympic sport, right? So they're scratching at it, they're sniffing at it, all the way down the whole path, like they're making sure I've groomed it properly for them, so that they can run through it. They're a trip.
A wood burning stove is a different heat. It really is.
It's a dry heat.
It is, but it's putting out heat all the time, so you're always pushing the heat out. It's not like you're using the electricity or natural gas to make the heat, so it's easier for it to stay. I had never been around that until I was in Ohio. I know there's a lot of stuff. That's the only comparison I have to what y'all have, and it was the heat over there. It was awfully amazing.
Shovel the goats, even in the I bet even in that cold snow. Yeah, you're right. It had to be the right kind of path. And the way they act is funny too, because they'll walk around after I'm done cleaning it, and they'll sniff around everything, and then it's almost like they take it for a test run, and they'll run for like half the path and stop, and then look around like they need to check it out to make sure they had the right traction or whatever they needed.
Make sure they were okay with doing it, like you wasn't going to fuss at them.
I don't know, and then they'll just go and they'll run and chase each other all over the place. Yeah, well, even forced air. I mean, the heater that we have, forced air, it's dry. It's very dry heat.
We ain't got nothing dry around here with all the humidity in there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I struggled to keep the grow room downstairs at, 30% humidity in the wintertime? And that's running one of those
humidifiers?
The humidifier with the mister.
Yeah. But that is a humidifier. A dehumidifier takes the...
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the humidifier, but yeah, it was I had it running wide open with the mister and everything, and I couldn't get it over 32. That's crazy. And that's supposed to do a full-size bedroom, and the room downstairs is not a full-size room. It's only 10 by 10.
Put the heat upstairs.
Yeah, static cling everywhere, that's for sure.
Hearing all kind of stuff.
Yeah. So I don't know. What do you guys? Anybody? I know a couple people are starting stuff, seeds and stuff.
I'll be right
Does
back,
anybody
Jeff.
else? Yep. Does anybody else grow indoors in the wintertime? See what you guys got going on. I know a couple people said they could start some seeds, getting ready. Unfortunately, I can't do that, but I do have a few things growing. I got my lettuce. I have some chard, and my MIG grow bucket that has some bok choy, some leaf cabbage. I actually have another leaf cabbage growing as well. You're starting seeds this weekend? You can plant that early outside. Nice little indoor garden. Tomatoes and herbs is always good. Yeah, I didn't do too much this year. I was gonna build a whole NFT system downstairs, but just ran out of time, and I don't know. I mean, it is only a 35 day crop, but in order to build the thing and put it all together, to possibly have to tear it down next year or this year if we decide to move, I just don't know if it's worth building everything, plumbing it, piping it with the pump and everything, and yeah, I don't know. Seeds on racks, yeah. But isn't that early for you to start? Is that, I'm assuming that's for your outdoor spring garden? Lettuce started. How's that? You have that other arrow garden type thing. How's that? Are you still using that? And does that work pretty good? I mean, I know I love my arrow garden. I'm just wondering if it's the same thing, and you are having good luck with yours as well. 2x2 space, 64 watt. Yeah, my room is 10 by 10, but it's not very well set up. I'm sure I could get a lot more in there if I would have set it up properly from the beginning. But I mean, it was enough. I'm just not using a lot of it. I have a lot of lights right now down there that I'm not using, and I'm not growing a whole bunch. Why, I don't know. I think I just got lazy. I should have started a lot more. Move back in, took over your grow room. So her microgreens have been popping. So what microgreens is she growing? I think she just posted a video. I haven't watched that one yet either. This weekend I was going to try to get caught up on a bunch of videos. What is she growing for microgreens? I've actually grown the wheatgrass for juicing and stuff before, which worked okay. But it's I haven't really done a lot of microgreens. I did one other grow, and I actually can't even remember what I grew now. I think I have a video of it, but I don't even remember what I grew.
I need to see how they're doing it, because I want to do the for the chickens.
You guys are up north too, aren't you? Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla, aren't they? Ohio, I thought. Man, I would think that would be really early. I can't start for another month or two. The I do. Yeah, it works great. That's good. Oh, broccoli in a micro mix. Okay. I have some microgreen seeds. Broccoli raw. That's cool. Yeah, Northwest Ohio. I thought it was Ohio, but I didn't think you guys would start that early, and they must be pretty big when they go outside, aren't they? But yeah, I want to do some more microgreens eventually too. I'd like to have a little shelf set up to do microgreens because they are good. I think I did sunflower seeds. I think I did sunflower microgreens. But now I have to go back and look what I did. That's pretty bad. I don't even remember what I grew, huh? That's pretty bad.
I don't remember either.
You don't watch my videos, that's why.
Well, boy, you better stop.
May 10th. Huh. May. I'm just going to go look up what's my last frost date. I thought my last frost date is like.
Look, I'll show everybody your shed war shirt.
Oh, you're letting the cat out of the bag.
Just that one. Just that one, because it's cool. That was the easiest one to make.
May 3rd is my supposed last frost date.
Yep.
So I don't start until March. Peppers. Yeah, peppers. I might start the peppers a week before I start the tomatoes. But again, I got to see exactly what I'm growing and how much I'm going to put out there. But
I'm growing. I want to grow a lot. I'm not growing nothing right now. 2 weeks in, and still ain't got no seeds popped.
that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, the one time, the first time I actually started my own seeds, I started them probably two to 3 weeks earlier than I should have, and they just got to be crazy. They took up so much space, and then having to take them in and out to acclimate them to the sun, it was a nightmare.
Trey, that's is the circuit program. It's not that hard. I didn't draw the roach. I found it a clip art. I didn't even know about clip art until Jeff told me about it.
Sulfur water.
I've never heard of sulfur.
Asking if the leaf of the brandywine. They're not really. I mean, they're not supposed to curl like they're. I mean, you may get a little bit of a lift around the edge, but not like leaf curl.
It could be light issues or fertilizer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trey. I'm still learning all that stuff. I'm not a computer person. Mr. Jeff's the computer voodoo guy.
Voodoo guy. You know the voodoo that you do so well. Yeah. Yeah, they shouldn't really curl much. I mean, like I said, you may see just a touch on the edges, but not. I wouldn't really say curl.
It shouldn't roll underneath and touch.
No.
You know, it shouldn't. You might have a little like a droop or an upper. Oh, about to turn this off.
Is she doing those in the hydroponics too? I can't remember now. She's got so many experiments going on. I can't remember which seeds were in what.
Yeah, most of the times though, if the leaf starts to curl, it doesn't really affect the plant all that much.
Not if it's not bad. No,
I've had some that were like they were touching, they rolled underneath so bad, and we still did some really tasty tomatoes. It was a light issue. It was in the greenhouse in the winter months.
Okay, those are ones she has in soil. Yes, you may want to feed them
a
little bit more.
Give them a little bit of nitrogen.
Yeah, I mean, I know those the dwarf variety tomatoes. They have very thick type of leaves. They're not. If you were to look at a regular, I mean, I'm trying to for reference something, but it's almost like paper is a normal tomato and cardboard is the leaves. They're quite a bit thicker and sturdier leaves. Yeah, I have no idea either, and I live here. She will show them on the next video. Okay. Yeah, she's got. I mean, I watched all the videos except for I think she dropped a new one, and she's got so many experiments going on. I can't remember which seeds were which things. The cork, the paper towel, the cardboard, and I'm surprised that half of those germinated like that. I didn't think half of them would do it, but they all germinated for her. That was pretty remarkable.
Yeah, and I can't even do it in seed starting soil.
Right. Yeah, tell Bunky to call Danny. Give him some tips on starting seeds.
Yes.
He put like 500 tomato seeds in and got 3.
It wasn't 500.
There you go. It was 300.
270. No.
Okay.
It sounds bad when you say 500.
She likes experiments but won't journal.
She don't need to. She's young enough to remember everything.
Well, journaling is probably something she has to do.
Oh.
So that's probably why she doesn't like to do it. Well, I can't blame her.
Yeah. I got to take notes so I can remember.
I would say she is journaling. It's the YouTube video. It's a video vlog journal. A V journal. There you go. Yeah, see, it's part of her school.
Yeah.
See, that's why she doesn't like it. She can't just use the videos as her journal?
It has to be written.
What are you going to do? We all have that, subject that we didn't like to do.
Yeah, mine was school.
Yeah, mine was kind of school too, but
the dean mama won't accept it.
Well, that's too bad. She likes YouTube too. It's kind of a new, you upload a video, and that's the submission of your homework. And even mama will get a notice that you finished your homework. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It's a win-win. I'm sure she doesn't see it that way, but I think we do.
Don't let us get you in trouble, though.
Yeah, don't let us get you in trouble. We're probably not the...
Don't want Mama Chella coming after us.
There you go. Just transcribe the CCs in a text. Look at that. Can't stand history. Shoots my history. She's laughing. I'll share that link again in case anybody wants to come up.
Anybody wants to come visit, y'all come on.
Yeah, I don't know. My worst subjects were probably math. I didn't really like math.
Mine was English to start with because we don't speak English.
We don't speak English.
We thought we did, but apparently it was wrong according to the teachers. No, I didn't like any. I went to tutor 3 days a week till I was in from the 2nd grade all the way up to the 11th grade.
Tammy's wearing the shirt you sent him.
Awesome. I hope y'all like it, man. I like it.
He loves math and science, but hates handwork. Yep, math.
I didn't like math either.
You love math. I can't do English. Don't know why. Yeah, math was not a good subject for me. I actually failed. 1 year I had to go to summer school. But that was the only year I failed because I did not like going to summer school. So I made sure I passed the rest of them. But
when I got to high school, I was just good enough at football not to have to worry about math. Honest. And then when I went to college, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I like the long sleeve shirts too, especially up here. I was going to put mine on for the live, but I couldn't because it's in the laundry because I wore a reward again. I got the Vineyard Chicks on.
It's too cold right now for me to have the shirt. I got lucky with the prices when I found those shirts, the long sleeve ones. It was nice.
Yeah, nice hat. That's right. Nice hat.
Y'all need to do something like this. Hey, Vineyard Chicks, how do we order shirts?
You can't. They don't have any Vineyard shirts.
They don't have any more?
They don't have them for sale.
Oh.
You have to be special.
Well, I got 2 of them, but...
Well, then you're special.
The little dude wants one, and I want to buy it. I don't want it given. when I asked him if he wanted one, no. But as soon as he seen me and his mama with the one on, I need one like that.
See, you don't. We send them. So you have to make a list. You have to make the list.
The list.
In order to get one. You're on the list. Oh, she just said they'll send him one.
I'm gonna have to send y'all.
What size?
I have no idea. I would say he's 5, almost 6, but he's like almost the size of a 7-year-old or 8-year-old.
You don't know what size shirt? Go look at one of his shirts and see what size it is.
It's just between an 8 and a 10. I don't know.
It's not like small, medium, large.
It's probably a youth large or adult small.
We don't have a list. Shh. I know. It's a secret. Not everybody makes the list.
She wears an adult small. He's not a youth small. I know that. Oh, I had a lady ask me the other day at Lowe's. She recognized me. You came back in the third time you come to Lowe's today. Yes, ma'am. I keep forgetting. I love your shirt. So I was telling her about it. She got her phone out. She went and looked at the Vineyard Chicks YouTube page. She's like, I can't wait to go home and watch this.
Yeah, see, I can't wear it right now because it's short sleeve shirt and it's just too cold. In the summertime, though. I need long sleeve.
Vineyard Chicks, if y'all got a certain, if you won't let me pay for his shirt, if y'all have a certain type of seasoning or something that y'all need more of, let me know. Anything y'all need from down here, I'll gladly swap it. Please.
Send him some roux.
Some roux. I should have done that when I said everything else. I didn't think about that. A lot of people talk about making a gumbo, and then it's like, you know, the roux sits in it never gets done.
Yeah.
I'm funny.
Yeah, with the weather here, I can't do short sleeve. I like pack them away in a different drawer and get out all my long sleeve shirt stuff.
I just hang them. Whatever's the first one. This is what I wear. Old work pants, or I got a few pairs of shorts. The shorts are probably 10 years old, but I wear. They're hanging at the bottom. If it's hot enough to wear shorts, I grab the first pair of shorts that's on the hanger. If it's not, I grab the first shirt that's on the hanger and work pants. My work pants that we can't wear offshore, they're fire retardant pants we have to wear. And after so long, we can't use them offshore anymore. So I take those and I bring them home, and that's what I used to work in. So my options are very limited.
Sweater and 2 pairs of pants.
If it's cold, I put on a hoodie.
Oh no, not me. I definitely need to be warm.
I used to always have shorts on.
That's how I do it.
That's right.
Oh, it must be the other Jeff, because yes, I do.
I used to wear shorts year round. I hated wearing long pants because I had to wear them at work.
Yeah. I mean, I can get away with once the spring gets here, when it's 55, 60, I'll do shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, but y'all 55, 60 is nice. It's not like it is down here.
Well, yeah, but it's it's different, right? So you guys are weird because you have all the humidity, but when you go through winter and you come into spring, 55 and 60 is not like a fall 55 and 60.
It's nice.
It's cooler. No,
it's cooler.
Nice.
Yeah,
but
it's
a
nice.
Cooler. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
55 is comfortable. 55, 60 is comfortable. You know, like we've talked about it before. When in Ohio, when it was we we went up there for Thanksgiving a couple years back, and I'm out there with a white beater t-shirt and shorts on the front porch smoking a cigarette, and everybody's walking around bundled up. It's 30-something degrees outside, looking at me like I'm crazy. But it was amazing. It felt great compared to what we had over here.
This is the culprit that broke out of his pen and woke me up. Say hi. He's bugging me. He wants to play or go outside or something.
You showed your dog and Rookums over here. Come on. Show your face. Oh, come on. Look at the camera. You nosy. Look, over there, you. Quit. I don't want to love right now. Look, tell everybody hi. Look. It's hard-headed.
See, he's cute too. All dogs are cute. Yep, that's the little Einstein puppy. His name is Maverick.
Maverick.
And we have another one just like him, same breed. His name is Tucker, but his nickname is Goose.
Tucker.
So we always call him Goose, and this one is Maverick. So we have Goose and Maverick.
We got Cajun
from the
and
movie.
Root. Yeah.
From the movie.
We got Cajun and Root. When we got Cajun, I was calling him putain, which is not a nice word in French. And Maya was running around the house. We went Ohio when we got Cajun, and Maya's running around the house calling it the dog, and we had some friends come over that were from Louisiana, and Maya's running around the house, putain, come here, putain, come here. And the lady turns around, looks at Sheena. I wasn't home. And I hadn't told Sheena what it meant. The lady's like, what is she saying? So Sheena said it. That's what Danny named the dog. She's like, oh, no, he didn't. She's like, well, yes, ma'am. She's like, no, you where's he at? And she was like, Sheena calls, you got to come here right now. I'm like, oh, that lady mad. You don't mess with them old Cajun grandmas.
Hey, Bunky, did you get your journal done?
Bunky.
Tucker Goose. No, there's no story behind that. My wife just called him Goose for some reason, and then he acted all happy if you call him Goose. Come here, Goose, and he just acted all happy. So the nickname Goose stuck. And then when we got the other one, we named him Maverick. So we had Goose and Maverick. They could fly together.
That's a long time ago. They might not even know that show, Jeff.
Oh, come on. Everybody's got to know that.
I don't know. That's a long time ago, Jeff.
That's like a classic.
That's from the 80s, Jeff.
Was it from the 80s? Now I got to look it up. When was Top Gun done? 86. Well, yeah. 86. Top Gun. Old. Good movie, though.
We getting old. You're more than me, but.
Your dad doesn't know Top Gun, the movie Top Gun? How young is your dad?
Mid to late 30s.
Just gooses.
There's snozzberries in my gooseberries.
Right. Yeah, Top Gun is a classic movie, and I guess that's why they got their names.
It wasn't that good.
What do you mean it wasn't that good? That was a great movie.
It was all right.
It was all right.
It wasn't great. The music made the movie.
It did. The music was good in the movie.
The music made the movie.
I went to well, you could sing. There you go. There's your sing.
I can't sing that. I can't sing that. I mean, Don't get me wrong. If I had enough Jägermeister in me, I would give it a shot. But it's been a long time since I've had that much Jägermeister.
Yeah, Footloose. Now that's another good movie.
Yep.
But not the names, not these names, not from that movie. But that was a good movie.
We're dating ourselves.
Right. Now he's whining to go outside. Tucker, come here. Come here, Tuck. Come here. We're going to let the people see you too. Come here. Come here.
Mr. Robert, I guarantee you liked Urban Cowboy too.
So this is Tucker. Hi.
Sure.
And he's got more of a square face. He has the classic West Highland Terrier face. Oh, I know. I love you too. I do.
Thank you, Bunky.
Yeah, the Maverick has more of a little wolf-like face, and Tucker has more of the standard squared off looking nose.
Rue's a mixture between a lab and an Australian shepherd.
Urban Cowboy. Thank you.
Rue is smart as a whip and hard-headed as a rock.
Old man. Yeah. You're only as old as you feel, right?
Oh, any which way but loose. Right turn, Clyde.
Yeah. All right, give me 1 second. I got to go let them out. Now they're banging on the door. I'll still talk to you, though.
For us.
For you. That's right.
Oh, man. I know I'm ready for winter time to be over and for summertime to get it. Oh, Caddyshack for the win. Yes, indeed.
Caddyshack. Yeah, I'm ready for winter to be over, too. Now I'll have to shovel every other day.
So when you cooking another gumbo, Jeff?
Well, I don't know. You know what? I think I can get the roux here.
You said
the
roux's not hard. You can check Rob, Primal Cajun. He has it. And there's other people that do it in the oven and they do it in the microwave also. I'm just not a fan to where it does smell. It will smell your house up cooking it, especially if you do it on the stove. And it's super cheap if you do it on, if you do it yourself.
Well, yeah, what is it? Just butter and flour, right?
No, south of I-10 roux, not north of I-10. It's cooking oil and flour.
Cooking oil? It's the same thing.
No, it's not. The butter will evaporate. You're not going to get the same consistency. You use butter for like a breakfast sausage. You still breakfast gravy. When I make a breakfast gravy, oh my God, it's good. Use the butter with it, but you don't make a dark roux. You make kind of a blonde roux, they call it. I'm gonna have to share. I'm gonna end up making some rice tonight because I'm gonna end up making my I call it breakfast rice. Oh my, that's crazy. It's not healthy. You take rice. Basically, I do 4 cups of rice. You need a big pot. I'll eat it for 4 or 5 days in a row. 4 cups of rice, 2 pounds of bacon, 2 logs of the Jimmy Dean's sausage, not the patties, but the sausage mix. About an onion and a half, a can of mushrooms, Worcestershire sauce, soy sauce, a little bit of teriyaki sauce, and you cook the bacon first. Get it to where you don't want it crunchy. Then you throw the butter in. You throw 1 stick of butter. Cook your onions and your onions, your mushrooms, whatever else. You cook that down. Then you throw in your breakfast sausage. Cook that down, and when that's all cooked to where you want it, you slow your fire down. Put your rice in. Well, you mix your last stick of butter. Slow your fire down. Put your rice in, and it's good. Oh,
your last stick of butter. So how many sticks of butter did you add now?
2 sticks. Real butter. You got to use real butter, like a Land O'Lakes butter or something like that. If you use the margarine, it doesn't work the same because a lot of the water in it.
No eggs?
Oh, yeah, and a dozen eggs. You scramble the eggs on the side.
Exactly. You had me at bacon.
Oh, I love bacon.
Bacon's good with everything. You can't go wrong with bacon.
We didn't have any bacon at work the first week. It was like, oh my.
Cosmic Cultivators.
Chris, how's it going, brother? Yeah, we didn't have any bacon the first week. It was like, oh.
Yeah,
I love bacon. I've made it offshore before with like 6 pounds of bacon in it. We had too much bacon, so I just used bacon instead of putting the breakfast sausage. But it's really good. It's almost like a stir fry rice, but we use it to eat for breakfast and put it in the ice box, heat it in the microwave for 45 seconds the next morning, and it's good for 4 or 5 days in a row.
Nice. Yeah. Storm of the century.
I hope y'all get through it good. No issues.
Yeah, that one's skirting by us, so I feel bad for you guys, though. It's supposed to dump a lot down over there.
Pound of bacon and the BLTs. That's got to be.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Bacon. God, to put bacon in chili. 30 inches coming.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Luckily, that took the right path to miss us. I wish it would have went all the way offshore, though. That's going to be a lot of snow.
Man, 30 inches.
Yeah.
We love bacon. I love bacon. Oh, my. They had me working nights for almost a year and a half just because I would cook breakfast. And I mean, I don't mind working nights. I enjoyed it. The guy that worked nights always cooked breakfast, but most people, the breakfast, you get up in the morning, you had, a couple cans of cinnamon rolls or a couple packs of biscuits they cooked. And every morning I had breakfast sausage, breakfast gravy, it's with the tortilla. Yeah, that sounds good too.
Yeah.
The breakfast rice, sausage, bacon, biscuits, scrambled eggs. We got it's a big industrial grill out there. Griddle. Yeah. We got a 36 by 36 inch griddle, and we have there's 7 elements.
She's back. Look who's back.
She's supposed to be working. Can't leave us alone, boy.
Checking up on you. See if you watered it. She was going to let you know. You make sure to water the tomato seeds.
She's probably checking to see if I watered them.
Right.
Oh, my garlic fried rice with bacon. That sounds so good.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm too cheap to buy garlic butter, so I just use the garlic granules.
Will you grow garlic?
I've never eaten the garlic I've grown.
Why?
It's not something we do.
What do you do with it?
I give it away.
Give it away.
Give it away. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away.
Man, fresh garlic is good to cook with.
Yeah, well.
Come on. Then send it to me.
I was looking at it today.
Well, you got still more?
Was planted.
Oh, I thought you had more that you were picking.
No. What?
Exactly. You send it to me. I'll eat some of that.
I'll send you some. I'm just keeping enough to where I can grow some more next year. Thunder snow. I've never even heard of that.
Thunder snow.
It's not that we don't like garlic. We just don't cook with fresh. I don't cook with it. My family has never really cooked with fresh garlic. I really didn't know anybody that cooked that grew it until Colt was born. The babysitter's husband would grow it, and I've never seen anybody grow garlic around here before that. We just use the granulated garlic.
That's crazy. You could probably make your own granulated garlic, right? Just dry it out, grind it up.
Yeah.
That'd be real fresh.
Yeah, it probably would be much better. I like the granulated garlic because I'm not a fan of a pungent garlic flavor. When you get the garlic granules, you're basically getting the same flavor every time. It's not, one might have a little bit more garlic flavor than another one. So that's why I don't even like garlic salt, because garlic salt ends up, the garlic flavor in it could be up or down because of the salt additives to it. I've never heard of that. That sounds scary as heck, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen thunder snow. If I did, I didn't know it. See, look at that. Can't ever have too much garlic.
That's north of I-10.
North of I-10. You can't even have too much garlic if you're south of I-10.
Can't grow too much of it, but you can have too much of it.
You grew it pretty good.
Honestly, man, I guarantee you we don't go through. You buy the garlic in the little square packs of 3 cloves of garlic in it. We don't even use that in a year.
Well, you don't do a lot of pickling and stuff like that either.
No, I'm not a fan of pickles.
Like I bought a bag of garlic. I bought a bag of organic garlic, and by the time I made all my pickles and on all that stuff, I had like a half a clove left.
Even when they pickle stuff around here, they don't put garlic in it.
Oh, you got to put garlic in it. It ain't pickled right if you don't have garlic in it. Yeah, I figured it was something like that, but I don't recall ever seeing that.
Basil. We're not big on basil.
Her dad loves garlic as much as she loves basil. Are you sure it's that much?
Jeff, we're going to try to do it once a month. At least once a month.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Trying to get my hours up. For some reason, Danny wants me to get monetized.
I want everybody to get monetized.
Well, yeah, that would be nice if everybody could get monetized. But I'm in no hurry. But Danny's in a bigger hurry for me to get monetized than I am. So
everybody deserves it. You shouldn't have stipulations saying, that you have to have this many people to get monetized at that,
There you go. If anybody wants to go look at
Jim Cantori, boy, I know him. He's always around here during the hurricane season.
Yeah. Yeah, it can't be good. I don't wish anybody to be able to see thunder snow.
Snow. I mean, it's nice to see, but the amount of snow they're talking about that's scary.
Yeah.
I know y'all are more prepared for it than we are over here. Just like with the hurricane, we're a lot more prepared than a lot of places. It's stuff you deal with whenever you live in certain areas, but it's still scary.
Well, yeah, and it all depends on how fast it falls too, right? Because I remember a couple years ago, it was snowing like over an inch an hour here, and you can't keep up. They can't keep up with the roads, and you have all these
cultivators just put reports possible 9 inches an hour.
So that's crazy. I mean, we were like 2-3 years ago, we were probably inch and a half an hour. They couldn't keep up with cleaning the roads. People were stuck all over the place. It's a nightmare when that much comes, because it's not like it all dumps and then they can clean it up and it's gone. It just constantly keeps dumping, and that's the part that's bad.
So we had an ice storm a few years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, and it stayed below freezing for like 36 hours.
Yeah,
I like to say it's unusual, but it's getting to be more common. And it shut everything down. I mean, people were still driving, but there was wrecks all over because they're crazy. It's just ice on the road. I can go out. You can't drive when it rains. You're idiots when you're driving when it's raining and you can try to go out there on the ice.
Yeah, the snow is very pretty the first time it falls, and then I'm over it.
Quick story. When I was in Ohio, They kept asking me about the snow. How you like snow? I don't like it. And the first inch I see is going to be a half inch more than I've seen in my whole life. The first time it snowed, I woke up in the morning and there was like an inch and a half of snow on the ground. At 10:30, they called, "Hey, where you at?" I'm at my apartment. What you mean? It snowed. You're going to have to wait. It's going to be like this for the next 3 months. Yeah, well, you're going to have to wait. And I finally got the nerve, got out, went riding around, and it's in a rural area where we were working. So, there's hills and there's these old barns and these old houses set off. And it's like, man, it looks like a picture. It's beautiful. Then you work 12, 14 hours in there and you go home, you get up the next morning, you pass back and it's like, yeah, it's pretty. The third day is like, I'm tired of this effing stuff. It needs to quit. Go away.
Yep. Absolutely.
Colt's actually been able to play in the snow 3 times since he's been born over here. It's actually snowed 3 times.
Oh, yeah? I'm telling you, he would love it up here.
No, he wouldn't.
He would for a couple days.
No, he'd love it forever, but I'd hate him. Daddy, let's go play in the snow. No.
Yep.
2 things I don't like: the snow and the beach, and he loves them.
There you go. Bunky loves the snow because she doesn't have to go out every day. It's exactly it. Well, I don't have to go out every day anymore either. Yeah, I don't have to go out every day anymore either. I don't have to go to work. I work from home. Down the main street, 6 a.m. Yeah, we have a lot of places around here you could go sledding, that's for sure. We have a golf course not too far with some really nice hills. We used to go there when we were kids. And I'm going there now. Yeah, the snow, when the snow first falls and it's untouched snow and you have trees around and open areas, that's when it looks really pretty. And then you realize it's there to stay, and then it don't look quite so nice.
Mr. Robert, you still in here?
Yeah, he just made a comment a couple seconds ago. Going out twice a day like we do. But she's busy journaling.
Bunky, you got to put all the E's at in, Bunky.
She says she'll still like the snow. But it'll wear off eventually, but like I said, I like the snow when it first falls, and then I'm over it. I like the years where we don't get much snowfall. The last few years, I might have had to go snowblow once, twice. I've already done it 3-4 times, plus shoveled about 5 or 6 times. Oh, he's still here working in the chili.
Yeah, is John doing his live tonight? I don't remember what time he starts.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not bothering us at all. Yeah, I just don't want to run. I don't remember what time John starts. I don't want to run over into him. If it's 7
it's 8. I think he normally starts at 8.
Hey, Dan.
Culture.
How's it going, brother?
On? Good to see you stop by.
John's gonna be part of that snow that's in that area also.
Yeah,
he's at the epicenter of the storm.
You're not bothering us.
Nope.
You guys go enjoy dinner. Don't forget to journal, Bunky.
Yep, and eat your garlic.
Yes, and basil.
It's almost time for bed. I'm like you, Mr. Jeff. But 7:30, 8 o'clock, I'm ready to go to bed. 4 o'clock in the morning, it's up.
He's not sure if he's going live or not.
About to find out.
Well, we'll see what happens. Preparing for a cold snap over the weekend down in Florida.
Yeah.
How cold? It's not going to be like freezing, is it?
Probably about
you
the
got
same
way
thing.
Too much. Well,
just past us.
I think he's got. I think a lot of his stuff could take a quick short freeze. Oh, 26 degrees. You don't have too much you would lose if they get a frost, do you?
Yeah, but how long is it going to stay like that, Mr. Dan?
Yeah, he said John is at the epicenter of the storm. Yeah, that's crazy. 26 degrees down there. So much for global warming.
They changed that. It's not global warming no more.
It's going to flip, right? So you guys are going to get cold and we're going to get warm.
No.
Oh, 2 nights, about 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah. That's the thing. The temperatures drop. It's the wind chills that can really cause some issues.
Yeah. Well, hopefully everything goes through it okay. You got way too much stuff there to lose anything.
I have some dragon fruit I forgot on the porch. Well, I forgot a lot of dragon fruit outside, but I have some dragon fruit I forgot on the porch. We got down to 18 the other night. It's still alive. The stuff that's on the steps that I let the water drip in from the humidity in the mornings is dead. It's dead.
Well, you've seen Dan's stuff. I'd be heartbroken if he lost any of that stuff. It's just there's so much stuff there.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. You know, we're not used of it, and it's becoming, like I said earlier, it's becoming more common getting the lower temperatures for a little bit longer time. We still have the same, 3 to 4 weeks of winter, normal, but we're getting lower temperatures in that time, and the temperatures are staying lower for longer.
Yeah. Well, they said there's a Pizza Hut has a spicy lovers pizza. That's not for me.
I'd give it a shot, but that's not the microclimate exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. I just sent him a message to see.
Yeah, my niece moved down to Florida, and I think she's in St. Petersburg. And I don't think that's too far from where Dan is. I think there's a body of water in there, and then St. Petersburg, where she is on one side, and I think maybe Dan is on the other side. I told her she should go look him up and go shopping in his food forest.
Mr. Robert, are you going live tonight? I know you usually go after John. And if anyone wants to come up here and visit with us, let us know.
Yeah, I was just going to share the link out again. Like 50 minutes away. Yeah, so she could come over and shop.
Shop.
Get a little side hustle for you. You can just, figure out by pound and let her know how much per pound it is for whatever she wants. Because she likes all that healthy, organic, all that good stuff.
Healthy.
Yeah.
Gonna chill.
He is not going live tonight. He's gonna chill with his chili.
Well, Jeff, if we get some volunteers up here to visit, we can go for a while.
Well, yeah, and I don't know how much more we can talk about.
That's why we do it once a month.
Right. Yeah, if anybody wants to come up, feel free.
Talk about what y'all got going on.
Yeah.
We are doing pretty good about keeping to the comments.
Yeah, I try. It's not too bad when you only have, 10, 12 people in there. It's not too bad.
I still have issues. It could be 3 people. I start talking and it's hard to keep to the comments. Got to feed the kids. Well, feed Maya. She just got back.
Are you making your stuff? Or not for dinner?
Making what?
I thought you were making rice and stuff.
Oh, no. No, not tonight. That'd be for breakfast. That stuff is good, too. And then you add, come say hi. I know you want to say hi. I like making that with the breakfast sausage also. The breakfast gravy. I keep calling it breakfast gravy. Mixing the breakfast gravy with it. I'm going to have to make it in the morning.
Do a video. Come on,
videos.
Cooking with the Cajun. See, he's doing it too. He's
Daddy do
preparing
this.
dinner.
Yep.
You gotta have. I'm telling you gotta make a section cooking with the Cajun.
Yeah.
I guarantee
Yeah.
people
exactly.
gonna love it.
And copyright.
Ciao, boy. Como ça va, YouTube?
There's
Cooking
actually
with the Cajun.
There's actually a great Cajun cook. He's from Lafayette, north of me a little bit. The Cajun Ninja, and he does some really good videos showing how to make different things, and it's amazing. It's a little bit different than I do, but it's really good.
See, there you go. There's already somebody. They'll watch it. Cooking with the Cajun.
Cooking with the Cajun.
I'm telling you.
You
could probably do a whole nother channel and do Cooking with the Cajun.
I can go to Rob's channel and to the Cajun Ninjas channel and see what they got, their biggest videos, and just make them.
Right.
Do the same thing.
That's right. Just remake them. Because, people don't go back years and watch. You go back and look at some videos that did good, and there you go.
Probably not.
It's called remastering.
Remastering. Look, I'm a fat guy with a bald head. I can make this better than them. Telling you. I guarantee.
Then you got to make yourself a shirt. Cooking with the Cajun with a big old pot. Couple of spoons, a metal one.
A big old pot, like the 5-leaf pot.
The one you cook with, the gumbo.
Oh, the one I cook with.
And then that metal spoon that you're supposed to have.
Well, you got to have the end cut off the spoon. You got to have a flat bottom.
See, those are all things you need to tell on the new Cooking with the Cajun channel. And then everybody will know exactly what they need to be cooking like a Cajun.
I don't know.
See, just be you. Probably the best idea. See that? Remake some of those old ones. You'd be good to go.
I got my gumbo video got like 300 views on it.
That's not bad.
It's like 3 years old.
That's still not bad.
I need to make me another bed shaper video. That's the machine.
Right. I probably have some videos that are 3 years old that got maybe like 10 views.
Kids are going, what drives me nuts? A 3-foot pirate. Give me the punchline.
So yeah, we're gonna get you monetized on a few channels.
Driving me nuts.
Oh man, I'm telling you, it's been a long week.
I can't wait to finish that other shirt that I was messing with. The one I showed
John's present?
Yeah, John's present. I can't wait. I can't wait till he gets his present from the sender.
From the sender.
Daddy duty. My daddy duty tomorrow is not going to be that bad. Colts with his pop. So I'll be working. I got to run to Lowe's in the morning. Probably cost me an arm and a leg.
Didn't you just go to Lowe's?
I didn't go this morning. I didn't go this afternoon.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I was supposed to, and I didn't. I ended up messing around with that, with the iPad and everything, trying to figure it out. I did figure out that I could connect the iPad directly to the circuit machine and print from that.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll make it easier.
Bluetooth, yeah, it really will. Because I'm having issues with the circuit program communicating with each other, finding where it saves it.
Yeah.
But I'll end up, it'll be easier. I can do stuff on the computers, and then it all saves to the cloud through circuit, so I can use the different machines on
nice.
The different computers. I only got one machine. I have an idea, Mr. Robert. I have an idea using some pots from the Dollar Tree, and I think Colt and I is going to give one of them a shot this weekend, probably Sunday, putting it together and seeing how it works. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm sure there's plenty of flaws in my idea I have, but it's the three pot that's connected together from the Dollar Tree. It's not cheap. The Dollar Tree pots are about the cheapest thing.
Yeah, I have nothing new or cutting edge. I was going to do the NFT system, but I've been too lazy. So that hasn't gotten done. But someday.
I will be putting a trough. I had the old greenhouse. I had some troughs. I will be putting the trough in the new greenhouse, and putting dragon fruit cuttings in it. I want to see how they do with the hydroponics. I'm not going to change the fertilizer solution or anything along with it. I want to see exactly what it's going to do. Try different varieties to see how they react to it. They say dragon fruit don't like a lot of fertilizer, but we're just going to see. I have seen a couple people that's using feed. I've seen one person that has dragon fruit in sort of a hydroponic system. They're using like a cocoa coir, and they're feeding the hydroponic solution to it once a week. But I'm going to grow it in Perlite.
You could do a flood and drain with that, couldn't you?
With the Perlite, that ends up what happens, because the trough, I only put one drain in the trough, so when it pumps, the water has to come from. This one's going to be like 12 feet instead of 20, but I'd actually put the drain on one side, and I took some window screen and I'd put it like 4 or 5 thick to make a wall to where the water would drain through it, and it would, because of the Perlite stuff, it would drain slow. So it was almost like a flood and drain that I had set up.
There you go.
It's a circuit.
It's a cricket.
I call it a circuit. I'm Cajun.
It's a cricket. It's a circuit. It's all the same.
Yeah. I like that little machine. We've had it for years, and we just started using it.
Yeah, I've checked it out. They're not cheap.
It's if you're trying to do a business, it's a lot slower than using screen printing doing this.
Well, yeah, but screen printing. I mean, in order to get screen printing set up to do yourself, I mean that's a lot of money.
Not really. Now, if you build the screens yourself, and it's not horrible. Like my machine was, I think it was $250 when we bought it brand new. So if I'd have spent $250 on a screen print, now it's not the one where you could do 7 different colors, anything like that. But if I built it, because I could build the screen printing station where you could do 3 or 4 different colors for $250.
Yeah,
That's
good. Yeah, I'm curious. I'd like to see what you think of those. They're the yellow. They're not very acidic, which is why I like them. They're really good on sandwiches and stuff.
I need to find those seeds, because you sent me some also.
They're probably in the dirt.
No, I didn't. The only seeds I started for tomatoes were big beef.
The Pro cuts wood and metal.
Yeah, well, I've looked at it. It also does leather. A friend down the road has one, and she's been purchasing the leather, handmade leather wallets, and then they do the cutout with the on the leather wallets. The design on the back of it, it's amazing.
They're a dwarf tomato, so they're not going to grow very big. But I'll have to see. I mean, if I have to see how many seeds I have left. If I have enough seeds, I'll send you some seeds.
Garden to distress.
Oh, you already got some to pick. That's good. Garden to distress. What's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Just chatting away about nothing.
Killing time. We've been on for right at 2 hours. We talked about hydroponics. We talked about the snowstorm. We talked about all kind of stuff.
Oh yeah,
puppy dogs.
This is the no topic chat.
Again, if anyone wants to come up and visit, y'all are more than welcome. It's a lot easier to talk up here than it is to talk in the chat.
Yeah, let me check and see. I got to see, as long as I have some seeds I can send you. I'll definitely send you some seeds.
Be right back.
I have no idea what I need. I have so many seeds now I can't use. Well, it's not that I can't use. Most of the time I have plenty of seeds and things I want to grow. I just don't have room to grow them. And like I said, this year, this coming season, I don't know exactly how much I'm going to be growing, but we'll talk. If I find the seeds, is your email on your About page? If it is, I'll fire you off an email if I can find the seeds. $15 from 4 plants. That's good. Yeah, they do put out pretty good. I thought they did fairly well out in the garden. They're not super big tomatoes, but they're not, like I said, they're nice. I really like the flavor. Okay. Yeah, if I can find some, I'll let you know. I got to go look in the bin. I was just there the other day too, and I just didn't pay attention because I was looking for a specific seed. So yeah, I like the dwarf during fall and winter. That's good. I like the dwarf ones because I like to put them in the front of the bed, and then I put the taller ones in the back of the bed, usually. But some of the ones I grew last year, I didn't have enough dwarf type ones, so I had to put tall ones in the front and the back. But yeah, I have a Brandywine dwarf too that I grew, which was pretty good. And then the lemon ice. The Brandywine was okay, but you can find that in, I don't know, it's a standard tomato. But the lemon ice I really liked. That was one that everybody liked when they tried it. So I kept saving seeds for those. I don't know how many. Like I said, last year I had a couple plants out there. I just don't remember if I saved a lot of seeds from them last year, in this past year. But yeah, I'll definitely check and let you know.
I have these email if you need it also.
Okay. Yeah, he told me it was his channel name.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll definitely check that out. And what I found was those purple Russian tomatoes, and they're a plum type tomato,
right?
Which would make you think they're more for a sauce, like a pasta sauce tomato, but they weren't. I mean, there was we brought some over to some family to try, and they loved them. Just cutting them up fresh in salads and putting them on sandwiches and stuff. They just love those purple Russian.
That's
tomatoes.
how the Campari is. The Campari is, kind of a plum sized tomato. I guess it'd be in between a plum and a cherry because they're not consistent, but they put out big trusts of tomatoes, and the flavor of them is amazing. I mean, if we could get a 1 pound tomato that would taste like that, it would just be crazy.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I don't have any more. I would hope that I saved some, but last year I don't know what I was thinking last year, because I had so many seeds that some of the ones I didn't save because I thought I had a lot of seeds, and then I realized that I didn't have a lot of seeds. So that's one I have to check and see, because I definitely want to grow that last year or next year, at least in a pot.
How's your pepper plant doing in your arrow garden? It's still dropping flowers?
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to yank it soon. I got probably about a dozen. I mean, you saw the thing in the video. That thing has hundreds of flowers.
Oh, no, remember, I don't watch your videos. You said that earlier.
Right. But yeah, it has hundreds of flowers, and I got maybe 12 small peppers. And they should have been good sized peppers, but they're tiny. They're like that big.
Double the fertilizer before you pull it. If you know you're pulling it, double the fertilizer ppm for the last couple weeks. See what it does.
I'm using Master Blend.
Double it.
I could try that.
What's your ppm running?
I don't know.
I don't know. That could be part of the problem. It might not be high enough
Well,
because they
yeah,
do
I
like
mean, like I said, I mix it. I just do like I do this. I do the standard ratio. I do the half a teaspoon of master blend and calcium nitrate to a gallon of water and a quarter Epsom salt.
I got it wrote down because I can't remember.
Yeah, and that's pretty much a standard tomato mix. I mean,
Yeah.
I could probably boost it a little bit for the peppers, but I've never had to in the past. But you never know. Maybe I'll double
Add
a batch.
another half tablespoon of each of it. Double it.
Yeah, because I mean, it burns through water. I mean, that plant
Quick.
has some serious roots on it.
Yeah.
Because it's only.
I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt. I'm going to pull it out anyways, probably.
I know you haven't had issues with it before, but it just could be the strain of the plant might need a little bit more. And I wish I'd have thought about that earlier to tell you.
Yeah, because I did grow the apple crisp pepper in there, and that thing did really good.
You did that last year, right?
Yeah, and I got quite a few peppers off of that plant.
I remember that.
But maybe this one maybe it just doesn't like it. I don't know.
Or it needs a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put some more in there. See what happens. It's not going to hurt. Like I said, it's going to go anyways. I got to clean all that up. I might as well put something else in there because I don't even see a lot of peppers forming right now. Every time I shake the plant to make sure they're pollinated, flowers are just dropping and dropping and dropping again. So, yeah, I don't know. So I'll give it a shot. I'll boost the juice. And see what happens. And if it doesn't do anything after a couple of weeks, then I'll just yank it out and put something else in there. I still got a few months. I could probably grow something else in there. I got some. What do I got? Radicchio? Is that the red cabbage lettuce stuff?
Thank you, Mr. Jeff, for stopping by, man.
Yes, thank you. Enjoy. Stay warm. Stay safe.
Y'all have a great evening, brother.
Have a good evening. Thanks again.
Hey, grow that.
Radicchio. I think that's what I have. I think
that's a pepper,
like
isn't it?
No, it's a leafy green.
Oh.
Radicchio plant. It is a perennial form of leafy chicory, sometimes known as Italian chicory because of its common use in Italian cuisine. It's supposed to be, I can't remember, it was a longer strain, it took longer to grow to maturity. But I might, because I got some seeds because I thought it looked really cool. It actually forms a head. So I'm not sure how good that would do in the Aero Garden. But I might try that. Here, you know what? I'll show you what it looks like since we got nothing else to do. I will share this screen.
Well, that's cool. It looks like a cabbage.
Yeah.
Chinese cabbage.
That's why I got it. It looks like a cabbage, but it's red. And it's supposed to, because it's red, it's supposed to have a lot more good nutritional value. Dan could probably tell us exactly what it's good for because he just knows all that stuff. But.
Yeah. Super.
But yeah, that's I might maybe try to grow that in the Aero Garden and see what it does.
That is cool.
Yeah, I thought it did. I was on the website ordering seeds one time, and I'm like, "What is that looking thing?" I'm like, oh, "All right, I'll grab that."
That might work well in my my little tower system.
Yeah. Oh, it's kind of bitter.
Yeah, but if you cook it like cabbage, I find cabbage has a slightly bitter flavor. But when I smother it down with everything, put a tablespoon of sugar, and it kills the bitter taste. I say a tablespoon. It depends how much I'm cooking. If it's just a head, it's not that much.
Right.
But yeah, the sugar takes out the bitterness of cabbage. So if that's similar to cabbage, I bet you that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking like I don't know if you eat corned beef and cabbage.
No,
No,
no, nothing with corned beef.
corned beef is good. But anyways,
No, it's
so
not.
you could cook that like with a corned beef,
No,
something like that. I thought that might be good.
no.
Or just chop it in a salad, depending on how bitter it is. I didn't know it was bitter, so we'd have to see how bitter it is if we wanted to put it in a salad. But yeah, I thought that was really cool looking, so I figured,
That is cool.
we'll get it and see what happens.
Some Hormel chili. Lots of cayenne. I can't believe how much cayenne you put on the hamburger steaks you made the other night. Oh my. He's like, I'm just gonna put a little more, a little more. I'm like, oh my God.
He likes cayenne pepper.
That's yeah.
So the question then is, are you growing your own cayenne peppers?
Bitter and spicy.
Bitter and spicy. Well, it doesn't sound like anything that I'm gonna like.
I'll make a bet with you. He's not growing his own cayenne peppers.
I don't think he is either. So yeah, bitter and spicy. I don't know if it's something I'm gonna like, but I'm definitely gonna give it a try.
How bitter and spicy compared to like a radish? Because I find radish is bitter and it's always spicy. So if it's something like a radish, cayenne rattlesnake beans, boy. You all right, Jeff?
I had to sneeze.
Oh, I was looking at it like,
but then I couldn't sneeze. I didn't want to sneeze with the microphone.
But you moved off to the side and the face you're making. I'm like, oh, this might not be
yeah.
good.
I was like, oh, come on, sneeze. But then it went away. Similar to a radish, a little stronger taste. That's not good. I don't care for radish either, but well, we're gonna grow it anyways.
Pop likes them.
We're gonna grow it just because it looks cool.
Oh yeah.
And then we're gonna taste it, and that might be the last time we grow it. He can't grow enough to supply himself.
Like Willie Nelson.
10-acre field of it.
That's a lot, 10 acres. That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of bitter veggies either.
No.
Or really spicy ones for that matter. I've been looking for. I like the crunch of radish, like in a fresh salad, but I don't like that peppery type of spicy taste to them. The mildest one so far I found is the breakfast radish. That wasn't too bad, but it still had that spicy. My wife calls it hot dirt.
Hot dirt.
That's the way she describes the taste of radishes. Hot dirt.
My beets are about the size of a marble right now. I had to pull 3 feet of grass to look at them.
That's something I haven't had success yet. I tried planting beets last year in the fall, and the snow came early. Then it killed them.
Hey Q, how you doing? Q's Kitchen and Beyond.
What's going on? How are you? Thanks for coming by. Look at this 5-bean chili. So all this food talk.
I'm starving.
Asian type leafy greens, yeah. That might be something I'm going to have to do too. I need to grow more greens in general. I just don't have the room outside because all the tomatoes and the peppers and the zucchini, that takes up all the space I have.
I've pretty much made up my mind. I'm going to be putting up, I have enough room for one more greenhouse. And I'm not sure if it's going to be for to put the dragon fruit in or to start a lettuce greenhouse.
Yeah, no spicy dirt. So it'd be 4 greenhouses.
Yep.
So you're going to do a lettuce greenhouse?
Probably. That's or leafy greens, an NFT system again.
With runs all over?
With runs, yeah. But I'm going to I'm not buying the downspouts. It's probably not going to be right now. The price of the downspouts and the price of the actual NFT runs are close enough for me to just buy it if I could find them local or find them close enough to drive and pick up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's not.
Downspouts are supposed to be cheap.
Dude, the the issue I have with the downspouts also is the wind we have around here, especially on the. That's why I got mad and took the other greenhouse down with the lettuce that I had.
Yeah,
The wind we have, especially off of the bayou, the downspouts aren't wide enough and they get top heavy, so they tend to topple over. And that's what happened. We left, we picked my daughter up, and when we came back, one of the downspouts had turned over. We were gone for 3 days, and the pump was running dry. Everything had died.
yeah, that's not good. We can strap them down, can't you?
Then it's a mess when you got to take them out.
Well, just like bungee cord them down.
That's when you get in a pound and a half. I mean, we had some amazing. We had like a pound and a half heads of cabbage. They were 10 feet. And we probably had 12 heads that were between 3/4 of a pound to a pound and a half. It's amazing. Well, I mean, with the aquaponics, you don't. Let me see. You don't have to put the 1/4-inch hose. I've been watching people that's actually using 1/2-inch pipe to go into it. The main thing would be the nutrients.
Gotta go make some beef broth.
Trim jail session. What's that? It's a beef broth.
I don't know. Trim jail session. Maybe it's a. I don't know. Maybe it's a show. Maybe it's something. We interrupted something he was doing.
But yeah, Mr. Robert, you can. If your pump would push it, you can put it. The issue you can end up having would be the amount of flow you put, and might want to push your cubes that you're holding your plants in down. You push them down because you might be putting too much. The videos I've been watching lately say you can't really put too much water through it. You can put not enough, but the more water you put, the harder it is for your cubes to stay in place. So, well, you're not really using jets with it. You're just using an open-ended tubing. I use the 1/4-inch black bendable poly tubing. I use that with mine, and you'd be surprised what'll pass through it if you have enough pump on the backside of it.
Is it Kenny or Angie?
That's probably Angie.
Hope you guys are having a good night.
Yep.
Yeah, you can put filters over before the pump too, right? I mean, you put them in a paint cloth, one of those paint.
Yeah, but you put if your filters are going to plug, your filters are going to plug faster than your 1/4-inch line will. To me,
that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all want to come up and visit?
Yeah, I could drop the link again.
Nobody wants to visit with us.
Nobody wants to come visit with us. Well, I don't blame them. We're not really that entertaining.
Hey, we're not that bad. We got what, 8 people?
Right, Ted?
Oh my God! Must not be much going on.
So, do you already have an aquaponic? Do you already have a fish tank working? Is that why you want to do the whole aquaponics thing, or? Because to me, that's just a hassle setting all that stuff up to do aquaponics. I mean, that's personally just me. I mean, naturally, once it's set up, and you don't have to do anymore. I just don't think I'd want to.
The way Jarrowin does it's amazing. You know, with the totes.
Oh yeah,
And
but that's probably took a long time to set up and get right.
she says no, it's not that hard. Too shiny on the cam.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we're too rough. Too shy to go up on cam.
Oh, he goes with John on camera, and he's gonna say, "We too rough."
Right.
I won't be as mean to you as I am to John, Mr. Robert. I like you. The dog's needing some love, and he comes. Don't know the internet. That's right. I forgot about that.
Just sitting there.
Yeah.
I guess it's different if you have it. I guess if that's kind of your goal is to have that. My goal was to be as simple and easy as possible, and very little work.
I would actually go with the clay pebbles or the perlite in a flood and drain system, and that Build with Todd has a 250-gallon tote that he was actually growing. He cut the top, I think it was 8 inches off of it, and he just flipped it over and he made an aquaponics tank. He has more than that. Yeah, 600 gallons. Yeah, that's a big system. That's what he's working with now,
Yeah.
building with Todd. But he'd actually feed all of his bigger fish would actually feed. He just fed them leafy greens. And he would grow all the leafy greens to feed his fish out of that smaller 250-gallon tote that he cut and flipped over. I think he had maybe 8 or 10 goldfish and 1 or 2 other types of fish in it. Well, you got to put some crawfish in there. You can't just have a catfish pond. You got to have some crawfish to go along with it.
What is that for the appetizer?
No, that's the main course. I tell you this, catfish is like $2.50 a pound over here, clean. Crawfish is like still $3 a pound in the shell.
All right, Kenny and Angie are here, but their thing looks a little weird, so let's try to bring them in.
Yeah. Camp Studio book.
I don't know if that's what they actually wanted.
Q, I'm always nice to Mr. Robert.
All right, we'll see if they can get that sorted out. I'll keep watching on the bottom. I didn't hear any audio either. They weren't sure if they had the internet, so.
Yeah, I think they're working on their phones. Cable or something broke at their house.
Yeah, I'll keep watching to see if I get a little video coming up on there with some faces.
That's nice, Mr. Rob. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, that would be cool to see. You got to be video and know all the steps to make it.
This thing won't stop going off.
Oh, Vineyard Chicks are back. Dinner's over. Was there garlic and basil involved in dinner?
Sure there was.
Yeah, apparently John was not doing a live tonight because he is in the middle of the storm. So we just kept going.
He said he might be doing it later.
Yeah, maybe later. I might be in bed later. But Growing with Hudson, how's it going? Glad you could stop by.
We blow it up.
You got 13 people in here now. Oh, there's Kenny. You ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Can you hear me?
Chipotle burrito bowl. My God.
Good to go? All right. Here he comes. What's going on? You got your mic on? Can't hear you. No? Did Angie break it? Yeah, we got no sound. No sound.
Try turning your volume up. Oh,
There's
now it's
Angie.
gonna break.
Fix the microphone.
Now there's 3 old men.
There's tech support. No. No. Two hours, epic. Yeah, it's been 2 hours, 25 minutes. We didn't know we'd be going this long. What was that? Was that you?
Nope, that was them.
You guys playing some music through there? All right.
Kenny's ready to dance, boy. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Get you.
He going to get the hammer. That'll fix it. A hammer will fix everything, or a big screwdriver.
3 old men and a pretty lady.
Should get it fixed. If not, I think you'll just see the whole thing just go flying off the table.
Angie. It looks better now.
Right.
The team captains have different views.
How about that?
Oh, there you go.
Is it on?
Yep.
It's
Yes,
on.
ma'am.
You didn't need me. You got it.
See, you got the big hammer and everything's fixed.
Crowbar, hammer.
Okay. I'm going back.
Now you gonna rock the shirt for him?
Uh-oh. Got to see the shirt.
Gotta see the shirt.
Can you see it?
Hair.
You got to move your hair. Yeah. There you go.
Gotta love it. Heck yeah, thank you. Dan, I'm still working on the 3rd greenhouse. Getting close. About this up. I'm gonna pick the doors up for it this weekend and hopefully have the I gotta get a little bit more wood, and hopefully by the end of the weekend I will have all the doors up and the screen put around all 3 of them. Then I'll be working on putting the runs in it. I'm trying to start seeds right now, but it's not working out well.
And that's just in time to start his 4th greenhouse.
Did you go up and help Jeff put his up yet?
No.
Nope.
What?
I can tell you right now, if it's anywheres not in July, I'm never going to visit Jeff. There's way too much chance of snow if it's not July.
Yeah, so what do we have growing up here? We don't have any. Well, I mean, I have a few things in the basement. Other than that, there's 3 feet of snow in the backyard. But it's just the standard stuff. I got some lettuce, some leafy cabbage, some bok choy, little things, and my pepper. But that's going to be going soon. Hopefully, I'll be starting something new in my arrow garden in a couple weeks. If it doesn't, if juicing it up more doesn't work, I'm going to try adding more nutrients to it and see what happens. And if that doesn't work after a couple of weeks, it's going to go in the trash and something new will go in there.
Look, the Vineyard Chicks are karaoke in tonight. I didn't mean to change the subject, but
where do you see that? Oh, there you go.
Finished it.
There you go.
That means you'll have to be up there, Danny. You too,
Yep.
Jeff.
No, not me. You don't want me up there.
Not a singer?
No. If you want a place cleared out, you have me come on up.
Well, let's do it. Prove it. No.
No.
Like a porch light draws in bugs. That's pretty funny. It's pretty good, Robert.
Oh,
How's your
not
back been
going
doing,
live.
Kenny?
Do what?
How's your back?
It's doing good. Finished rehab. Went and seen the doctor. He released me. He said he still wants to see me back in 3 weeks, but I'm still exercising, and I just keep telling us because I just keep getting fatter. That's what it is. That's the problem.
Well, you gotta quit slacking on them chores. Get them eggs in time, and
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. I didn't. I thought no big deal. Go out, feed and water. Go and feed and water them 5 o'clock in the morning. Hey, everything's good. Oh crap! I forgot to get eggs. There's a bunch. A bunch.
Yeah, you had quite a few eggs there.
Oh yeah. There was a bunch. A lot of them broke. I think it was 16 of them. Gee, Christmas. But the dog liked them. He enjoyed them.
It looked like a pretty good omelet. So
Yeah.
Well, not good omelet. Scrambled eggs.
Yeah. Shoot,
I'd have ate them.
Uh-oh.
Some of them were ugly. Oh,
That's okay. They all taste good. It doesn't matter what they look like. Uh-oh.
They've shut down on us for. Uh-oh.
She's watching you.
She's at work. She need to be working. Leave me alone.
Apparently, she doesn't need to be working.
I don't know. I had 3 beers, and I'm eating Colts chips for school.
I know with all that talk, I'm getting hungry. With all that food talk we were doing
I know.
earlier.
Wait, you want to see her get mad? She had clothes in the washer and dryer I was supposed to take care of today, and I just remembered I forgot.
Another one slacking in his chores.
Yeah.
I 100%. I forgot.
Yep. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
I think I'm gonna go get me some boiled crawfish.
The what?
Some boiled crawfish.
Bald?
Boiled crawfish.
Boiled crawfish.
Wait, hold on.
Bald.
I forgot who I'm talking to. I'm gonna go get me some boiled crawdads.
There you go. You got to clean up the cage in a little bit so us Yankees understand.
Crawdad, you going fishing?
No, I'm going to this. They got them balled up the road. They got a little place that balls. You pull in, you pick up the crawfish, and you leave.
That's what we use for bait. We don't eat those.
You missing out. Oh my God, you're missing out.
Yeah, we don't eat the ones that we get here, like for that. I don't think they're the same.
They are.
No.
Yeah, they are.
Yours are saltwater, right?
No. Freshwater crawfish.
Where are you getting them from?
Ponds. Freshwater ponds. The Chaffalaya Basin is a freshwater basin.
You got her slaving at work and you can't do the clothes.
Oh, no. Ask her why she's pulling doubles. She wants to go to the beach. So I paid for it last year. I told her, you want to go? You go. You get it.
That was funny.
I ain't getting moving, Mr. Robert. Nope.
What was
The
that?
ones we get are small, though. I mean, they're like, that big.
Just because they don't grow. The cold weather slows them down.
Yeah, they're for fishing. They're not for eating.
They'll taste the same. You boil them, they'll taste the same.
I don't know if I'd want to eat them.
They're good.
Well, how you know? You never tried the ones north of I-10.
Because I've seen people boil them on YouTube.
From here?
Minnesota and New York and all that, yeah. Minnesota's overrun with them. They released some of them. They think what happened, a couple of them was released from a fish tank. Somebody released them from a fish tank. No, crawfish.
Same thing.
No. Crayfish is north of I-10.
Everything they
So
sell.
that's what we have. Then we have crayfish.
I'm done with you, Jeff.
We don't have crawfish. We have crayfish.
Crawfish tastes better. But yeah, if you look it up on YouTube, they got a few stories in Minnesota. They say it's an invasion of crawfish. they do reproduce fast if there's no nothing to eat them and stuff. And apparently they don't have it. And it's destroying a lot of habitat over there.
All right, so I have the term crawfish, crayfish, and crawdads are the same animal. Louisianans most often say crawfish, whereas Northerners are most likely to say crayfish.
There's your answer, vineyard chicks.
No, I say crawdad.
Yeah, crawdad.
Tell Angie she's not on the screen. She can't talk. She's taking people's. We're the center of attention over here. We don't want people zoning out and listening to what she's saying.
But I think she is right. Crawdad, crawfish, crayfish. I think it's pretty.
Yeah, it's all the same, but they're not big enough to eat. They're
Bait.
tiny.
Terms are so confusing. It's crazy.
Yes, we use them to fish with.
Hey.
Hi, Sheena.
Yeah, they're all. They're all bait.
I'm cheap. Whenever we go when we do decide to boil crawfish, I go and I buy a sack of the medium sized ones because I'm never paying for the large ones. And I mean with the medium sized ones, you get the crawfish tail, about half the size of my pinky. That's the medium. There's not a whole bunch of meat. But we also, my thing is when we boil crawfish, we also get a pack of a sack of the peelers, and we peel them and we put them in the freezer so that we have crawfish tails to eat with. And they're about, probably about the size crawfish y'all have up there. They eat just as well. And you actually get more meat per pound of the smaller crawfish than you do of the larger crawfish. You just have to peel a lot more.
I don't know. Ours look anorexic then because they're skinny and it don't look like you get nothing off of that thing.
Yeah. Bust them open, break the tail open, put them on the hook, and throw it in the water.
I just stick it right through the tail and throw it right in.
Vineyard Chicks, what did your dad make? Boiled crawfish or? Man, I made a crawfish etouffee offshore the other day, and we had some extra guys that showed up, and it's like the boss they wasn't supposed to be staying with us. They were supposed to be on a lift boat, but in the lift boat that came out didn't have room for them to stay, so we wasn't planning on it. So the boss asked me if I could cook something. I'm like, well, I can make a rice and gravy, or I can make an etouffee, or probably have to make both of them. So I started looking. Man, I put some catfish fillets in that crawfish etouffee. Oh my God, that thing was good.
What's a filet?
Cut you fillet it.
I'm giving you a hard time. It was sarcasm.
He's crayfish with corn and potatoes. He boiled it.
Yeah, boiled it. Oh yeah, that's good.
Or maybe it was crawfish with corn. Well, it could have been a crawdad with corn. But it was one of those.
Did you hear him scream when he put them in the water when it was boiling? They can be a little the etouffees. It's more of a hold on. It's a little bit thicker than a chowder. It's thicker than a soup, and there's a lot of onions and bell peppers and different things like that in it. It came frozen. Whoa.
How do you spell it? You just add a couple more of every letter to what you have there.
I have no idea how to spell it. It's like ETOUFEE.
There you go.
There's some guy here in Indiana.
Something like that.
We went to a festival and
I had to look it up.
Overnighted some from
Golf.
the Gulf, and then they brought him up here, and I don't know what he paid for it, but I'm sure it was astronomical because I mean they came packed in ice, and there was a tub of them.
Mm-hmm.
My chicken wings beating them.
Yeah.
More chicken wings?
Chicken wings what it was it was like a cook-off contest, and he flew all this stuff in. I don't know how much money he had and all of it, and Angie beat him with chicken wings.
It's not like a gumbo vineyard chicks. You use the same ingredients as the gumbo, same seasoning and everything, but you add a lot more onions and peppers and stuff with it. Instead of using roux, you basically I do it the easy way. Instead of using roux, I add basically for every pound of crawfish tails you have, it's peeled crawfish you put in it. For every pound of crawfish tails you have, you need a stick of Land O'Lakes butter, real butter. And I usually use 2 to 3 large onions, 1 large bell pepper, and probably 2 tablespoons of minced jalapeno peppers in it for each pound of crawfish. And you put your crawfish in last about 15 minutes before you're ready to eat, and you put all your onions and everything in there with with half of your butter. You cook everything down like you want. Then you add the rest of the butter and a can of well, I make a lot every time we make it, but I usually put a can of cream of mushroom and a can of cream of shrimp in it. And you just like you do with the roux with your gumbo, you add a little bit of water till you get it to the consistency you want. You let it cook down for a little while, taste it, make sure it's a little bit more seasoned than what you want, because when you add the crawfish to it, it's going to change the flavor, but crawfish is also going to suck up a lot of the seasoning you have in it.
Journal. Grab a journal. Have Bunky journal it, and she'll get credit.
Normally we cook enough. I cook like that to where we can eat off of it for 3 or 4 days. You know, whenever I cook, we either putting some of it up in the freezer or we're going to eat on it for a few days. Also, if my older girls come and they bring the husband or the boyfriend with them, you know, we end up with, 5 or 6 grown adults and 2 kids eating off of it. It goes far, but it's not as much as you would think. And as far as you can add as much crawfish as you want with it, you can make less. I like it with more juice and more rice and stuff than the crawfish. All of that was made back in the days, I guess not made, more invented, like gumbo and etouffee and stuff like that was made to put over rice, because rice is plentiful over here and the vegetables and everything was plentiful, and didn't have a whole bunch of meat to put in it. So the meat would give it a little bit of flavor and it would go real far. You could feed a whole bunch of people for almost nothing. And, it's got to the point nowadays that we put so much meat and everything into it. It's expensive. I mean, gumbo and etouffee and all that can get really expensive by putting, extra meat and stuff like that. So I do try to put more juice than meat.
Well, he's from Louisiana. Don't tell anybody. But they don't have pots that don't double as a tub, just in case. That's why everything is grown. They cook everything such a big amount, because the pot has to be a dual action vessel.
I'd need like a 75-gallon tub. A dual action vessel. They raise them in the same fields at different times. You get 1 crop of crawfish a year and sometimes 2 crops of rice.
Never knew a Southern man that knew how to cook in small quantities. Well, you found another one.
You seen the size of me? I like to eat. It really is. I mean, a lot of the times when we do take the time to make something like that, because don't get me wrong, it's not like it takes a whole day to cook it, but it's usually 2.5 hours to make it. So when you take the time to make it, we cook enough to where we can put some in the freezer, or we just have to heat it up, or we're going to eat on it for 3 or 4 days. Mr. Robert, you are correct about the rice and stuff, but a lot of the people that do the crawfish are starting to move away from doing the rice. They're starting to do rice or crawfish, because the crawfish season is lasting a lot longer now. Even though the crawfish get hard, people are still buying the crawfish. So they're starting to move away from it, because when they plant the rice, the crawfish will eat the rice. They love to eat. Exactly.
Blue crab.
They're good, but I hate peeling them.
I never had blue crab. I've had soft shell crab. I didn't really care for it.
That blue crab was pretty good.
Yeah, blue crab. We have had that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's good, especially if you cook it. We cook it over here just like we do crawfish. We boil it, not cook it, and it's really good. But it's so much work to get the meat. You know,
It is a lot of work to eat.
Yeah. If you know how to eat it, it's faster, but it's still a lot of work. You know, and I don't know how to peel them, so I don't mess with that. Now I'll go to a Chinese buffet where they got the crab legs, and boy, I will mess up some crab legs.
No Chinese buffets. I'm out.
You out?
I'm out.
Boudin balls is amazing.
Mm.
Oh my God, boudin ball! And they started putting pepper jack cheese in the boudin balls. They'll deep fry the boudin balls with pepper jack cheese in it. Oh my God! Oh,
No.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
I went to a Chinese Japanese distribution warehouse and had to work on some equipment one time. And I got there at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. Tyson chicken truck was there. He backed up to the dock. He put the chicken on the dock. I went inside, worked, grabbed my tools all day long. There's a little guy in there shooting pigeons and rats, and they were falling down into the bags of rice. And, I jumped on this truck and bumped into a bag or one of those things of soy sauce, the packages.
yeah.
Went everywhere. And I was like, then when I left it, I don't know what time it was, 3 or 4 o'clock, that Tyson chicken was still sitting on the dock.
Just sitting there.
So after that, I cannot go to Chinese, Japanese.
Yeah.
I like it. Don't take that wrong. I think it's great food.
Yeah.
I did until then. So now I can't eat it. Can't eat it anymore.
I love it. Oh my. Mr. Robert, that does sound good. Everything but the Old Bay. I'm not a fan of the Old Bay.
Old Bay, you gotta have Old Bay when you're cooking crab legs.
No,
Yeah.
you don't, Jeff.
No, you do, Danny.
That's right, Vineyard Chicks. That's the reason why I do not go to the Chinese, Japanese restaurants anymore.
So if you make it, you will eat it.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, because I can actually see where that's coming from. I'm sure a lot of places are that way. Don't take that wrong, but I actually see.
So that's why it don't taste as good when we cook it at home. We don't leave the meat out long enough.
That's right. Don't leave it laying out. There's not a dead pigeon laying on top of everything. I mean, yeah, all that.
It hasn't aged properly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, if we made it here at the house, sure. Yeah, that'd be good.
The,
Did you talk about
have you had Old Bay?
I'm sorry, do what, Jeffrey?
Have you had Old Bay, Danny?
Oh, no.
it's nasty.
Oh,
I don't even know what that is.
have you
crab
ever
ball.
had it? Do you have it down there?
Yes, we have it down here, Jeff.
It's a seasoning. Is it good?
No.
Yes.
Angie's over going, yes.
She knows.
You North I-10, Jeff. You don't know nothing about cooking.
Hey, I know Old Bay goes on crab legs.
There's nothing wrong with Danny. Old Bay seasoning. No.
Robert said there ain't nothing wrong with it.
Nasty. I don't think so. I didn't mean to upset you, Mr. Robert. If you don't think it's nasty, I'm very sorry. I'm not a fan of it.
Well,
It's
if
a can of salt, exactly.
If you end up on John's team, now we know why.
I'm gonna be on John's team.
If he gets first pick, you are.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be on John's team. I mean, Robert's team.
No, you're gonna be on
you're
John's
better.
team.
I'm never gonna be. I misspoke because I drank 3 beers. I'm never gonna be on John's team.
Well, I'm thinking Robert's not going to pick you now because of what you said about that.
I'm still gonna be on his team, even if you don't pick me.
Take care, Grow with Hudson. Thank you for stopping in. Have a great
good
night.
evening.
Take care.
Don't work too hard.
Well, I've been dropped on my head more than once, and I had a twin brother, so I've been hitting the head with 2x4s and fiberglass CB antennas and hammers and all kind of stuff. But I still know how to cook, and I know what's good.
you
Crab legs and garlic butter. Oh yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, but cooking the crab legs with the Old Bay and then butter.
No. You only think it's good because you don't have anything to compare it to, Jeff.
What do you cook your crab legs with?
There's all kind of boiling sauces, solutions. I actually just use like a can of Tony Chachere's, a little bit of salt. Pop likes to use a lot of salt when he boils his. I'll buy the small tubs of Tony Chachere's, dump the whole thing in the boiling pot, about a half a thing of salt, and 5 or 6 tablespoons of Mr. Roberts stuff, cayenne pepper, and it's good.
There it is. See, garlic butter and Old Bay seasonings is a must.
The further north you get, apparently, the more issues you have with food.
Or maybe the further south you get, the more.
That's what he was talking about. Yeah, Angie said the stuff that you sent. It was real good. So,
What did you send them to Tony's and the Nunus?
I think it was just the Tonys.
mm-hmm.
I don't. Yeah, we're having issues getting Nunus right now.
I'll tell you, I put that Nunus on the chicken. I don't know if I just used too much, but it had some kick to it.
Yeah, the Nunus does tend every once in a while, especially on a new one. You got to shake it, especially if you don't use it often. Shake it because apparently the pepper comes up to the top.
I did. I shook it all before I did it, and then I coated the chicken.
Yeah,
really good with it, and it definitely had a little bit of kick to it.
I like to put some Worcestershire sauce on the meat and let it sit for. I'm gonna tell you, we could talk food. I'm gonna talk food. I like to take the meat that I'm gonna be cooking. I like to get it down to room temperature before I start seasoning it, and I'll put the Worcestershire sauce. How big is that pot though? A whole jar of the spices. Hold on, I'm gonna get back to that.
20-gallon kettle.
It's not a kettle, it's a boiling pot. It's about a 10.5 gallon pot to boil a sack of crawfish at a time.
Stuck. No, I'm not a big fan of spicy. Not real spicy. It can have a little kick, but not a lot.
Yeah, I like to take it once it's room temperature because it absorbs the Worcestershire sauce and the soy sauce a little bit better. I put it, kind of rub it in, and let it soak in to the meat. It doesn't take long, 4 or 5 minutes, and then sprinkle the seasoning on top of it, and you wait about 5 minutes, and it stays. When you pan frying it or whatever, the seasoning tends to stay stuck to it.
Yeah, I did it in Worcestershire sauce too. I let it sit in the fridge for a couple hours.
Yep.
And then I took it out, but I didn't just. I think I overspiced it.
It don't. Yeah, chicken can easily be done that because it doesn't, especially with the skin. If you leave the skin on it, it doesn't tend to absorb into the meat. It all stays. A lot of it stays in the skin.
I did it on chicken breasts, but
that's where you messed up.
Well, that's what I had. But yeah, I just put it on. I mean, I coated it, both sides. I mean, it still tasted good. It just had a little kick to it, which is okay.
It does. My boss will tell me that at work every once in a while. It gets hot. It's kind of spicy. I'm like, dude, it's the same jar I've been using for the last, 2 months. It happens. Q, don't be mad at me. I was just playing.
Is one of them.
Vineyard Chicks. We use about a 15-gallon boiling pot to do a sack of crawfish.
Boy, I'd have to think about that one.
Mine's close. Etouffee or gumbo.
I got a lot of favorites. I can't tell you. I'm all over the place. Spaghetti, chicken Alfredo. I got bunches.
Probably biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy. Yeah, those are in my favorite food groups. Yep, all that.
Yeah, my wife makes a chicken. It's a chicken in like a white sauce, and we put it over biscuits. That's really good.
Yep. Cheesecake's another one of my favorite food groups.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah.
Make a nutter butter one, dude. Make a nutter butter one. Ooh.
She
The whole
said
thing, one
food,
thing.
not dessert.
Oh,
Can't be mad at you. That's good. See that? Right, Mr. Kenny loves cheesecake. I like cheesecake too.
I
Cheesecake
love
is good.
cheesecake. It's been a while since I've had it, but I can't sit down and not eat the whole cheesecake. So we don't even make it.
yep.
You know that there's that place in New York City, Junior's. It's a very well known. I don't know if you guys all know it. I'm close enough to the
Not
city,
that
but
well known.
they ship all over the place. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a very well known for their cheesecakes. I actually have the book.
To
We
make them.
bought, yeah, we bought one of their cookbooks to make the cheesecakes. I think I've made one so far, but yeah, oof.
My grandmother would make them every year for Christmas. She'd make 3, 2 for everybody else and 1 for me.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We made that one for the Cosmic Cultivators Cheesecake Challenge. We'd never made one before. I never made one before anyway. And made it out of nutter butters. And I ate the whole day.
See, Dan knows. He used to be from up here. He knows that Junior's is good cheesecake.
People are like, what you put on top of your cheesecake? Cheesecake. That's all it needs.
Yeah.
I have to go right now. Right. Oh, in an Instapot. They made cheesecake in the Instapot.
So there is you bake some cheesecakes. There's also the no bake cheesecakes. The baked cheesecake does have a different flavor. It's really good.
So what did you not hear before? Junior's cheesecakes or something else?
I've
The
never
nutty butter.
Drunk fruit
Drunk fruit cake. I've never had that, but it does sound good.
Fruitcake? Nope, I'm out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I'm in for fruitcake either.
They had
Junior's
what?
cheesecake, yeah.
You added bourbon to it, to the fruit cake.
Yeah, if you look up online Junior's cheesecakes, they have a store in New York City, and they ship all over the country. Not that you buy one, but you can go look at all the cool looking stuff. I'm sure it'd be expensive to ship one of those because they're not cheap.
No, never had one.
First thing pops up: most overrated cheesecake in the world.
Oh, stop! It did not. That's because you got south of I-10 internet. The Google's different down there.
Dude, Junior's original cheesecake, $60, but they will give you free shipping.
Oh, I didn't say they were cheap. I just said they were good.
A $60 cheesecake?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the cheapest one.
I tell you, it's close to it probably make your toes curl.
Oh my God, that red velvet cheesecake looks good. It's a red velvet cake, 2-layer red velvet cake with a cheesecake in the middle. Get 11 bars, $75. $75 for a cheesecake.
Hold on. Check your PayPal account.
I wanted this in half and half.
That's a lot of daggone money for cheesecake.
Oh, that's way too much. I'm way too cheap for that. I can promise you.
The book didn't cost that much. There's one in there where you got to go. You actually put the cheesecake pan in another pan, and you put water around it.
That's what we did.
Bake it. Yeah.
Yep.
So it doesn't crack.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what we did ours. Yeah. Good. Daggone, I was having a rough time spending money on nutter butters. I can't imagine a $70 $65, $70 Woo.
I can make copies of the recipes and sell them cheap.
I could turn you in.
You could.
After I get my copies. Look, I got proof.
There you go. Hugh's Kitchen said her mom can make that cheesecake and send it to you for far less. Only $55.
See, now that's bargain.
Coconut cheesecake. I love coconut.
Oof. Nope.
You don't like coconut?
Nope. Can't do nothing with coconut.
I love
Nope.
coconut.
Not a fan.
I'm not a big fan of it, but I do like it on certain things.
Yeah, never have been a fan of it.
Jeff sent me a picture of his German chocolate cake. I don't know what he's making, but it's not German chocolate.
So he tells me that's not German chocolate cake. That's my mother's recipe from Germany. But that's not German chocolate cake. That's something else.
It was funny. Jeff's like, what are you talking about? That's from Germany. Yeah, it's not German chocolate. They lied to you.
That's funny.
And that has coconut in it, in the
Yeah.
frosting.
It is good. It's not overly, you don't really taste all the coconut. It really, if it's done right, it really goes good together. It really
I'm still
does.
waiting to see your video of the German chocolate cake that you make.
Dude, I didn't remember that.
I sent you my mother's recipe.
Nope.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna have to go back and look.
You're gonna have to. You sent me the stuff for gumbo because I told you I was gonna make gumbo.
That's
and
right.
I did.
And you told me you were gonna send me a German chocolate cake.
No, you asked for the recipe, and you were gonna make it.
I need to find the recipe. I know you sent it to me. I need to find it so that I can order the stuff.
It's in your email.
Yep. I was gonna go back through all them text messages looking for it, and it's in the email.
Yeah, it's in the email.
I do enjoy chocolate vineyard chicks. I'm weird. I go on certain things. I go on kicks, and I like to eat certain things. I have been staying off of a lot of my snacks and stuff that I normally like. But chocolate, when I like it, I like it. My grandmother used to make a chocolate and pecan 7-layer cake. It was amazing. I like a chocolate cake with white icing or a white cake with chocolate icing. But the there you go. Mr. Jeff he just got to put the hashtag in.
Right.
I was actually planning on doing a live stream next weekend because the weather's supposed to be bad, and making a gumbo next Saturday, and just put the camera there and let it record the whole time. That way, everybody sees exactly what I'm doing it when I'm doing it. I'm not cutting anything out. It'd probably be about 3 hours. And
Cooking with the Cajun.
Cooking with the Cajun. Cooking with the couillon. Cooking with the couillon. There you go.
There you go. I guarantee.
I
You'll come back for
guarantee.
more.
Ça c'est fit you come where.
Yeah, whatever he said.
I can't repeat it. I can't say it in English. I can't tell you a story. I don't know if I ever told you this story. When Sheena and I started dating, we go places and they got a bunch of stuff in the area of Ohio that the restaurants all say it's Cajun. They got Cajun. So I always want to try it, whether it's bad or not. I want to try it. Anyway, she's like, after a while, we've been dating a little while. She's like, "Well, tell me something in French." She just found out that Cajuns speak French. Tell me something in French. I'm like, well, I understand a little bit, but I speak even less. Oh, come on, just tell me something. I'm like, avec gros chou de cassé de charrette. And she's like, what that means? I'm like, it means I love you forever and ever, and I never want to lose you. And I left it like that for about 4 months. And then we had the bar one night. I had been working a lot, and we hanging out with some friends. I was pretty toasted. And some of the new people we had met there, they're like, she's like, tell him what you say. Tell him what you say. So I'm like, what you mean? Well, in French. So I tell him, like, avec grosse chute de casser de charrette. And she's like, now tell him what it means. I said, it means her ass is so big it would break a wagon. And she's like, that's funny too. But that's what it means. A big butt breaks a wagon, or your big ass breaks a wagon. So, and we laugh about that. Cook that.
So what is Couillon, his cousin, right?
No, Couillon's crazy, stupid, it's kind of in between. There's actually a song, You Ain't Nothing But a Couillon. You ain't nothing but a couillon. You ain't never got no shoes on. You walk around saying, got that dog, because you ain't nothing but a couillon.
And that's French?
Huh?
What is that, French?
Couillon, yeah, it's like a Cajun French slang.
Because I'm trying to find it in the translation thing, and I can't.
Couillon or UN. It's not.
Well, I did like crazy in English, and I'm trying to translate it to some.
It's more of a like a slang.
Yeah, because it's definitely not French.
Yeah, gadidon is like, look at that, man, gadidon. Man,
I was
look at that.
I was going to try to flip this camera around so you could see my wife hugging her seed box, but it doesn't do that.
Oh, she's hugging a seed box like John wants to hug you.
She's got her.
There you go.
I tell you,
But
the chew is the butt in French.
chew, God bless you. Chew.
Yeah, it's like I try to teach Colt. I don't know a whole bunch, but I try to tell him like the animals. The rabbits are lapin. The goats are cabri. Cows are cow. The snakes are serpent. The bullfrog is a wawaron.
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 I thought a Wawa was a gas station.
What?
A Wawa was a gas station.
I've never seen that gas station.
They're in Florida.
Yeah, in Florida, there. A Wawa. I think that's what they're called. Wawas.
The Vineyard Chick wants to know if Angie needs more seeds.
She doesn't need just seeds. She needs seeds and rabbits.
I guess that depends on who you ask.
Are you hanging out with Michael from Frog Pit Holler? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Does Angie need more seeds? Of course, my wife is sitting behind this computer on the other side of it going.
So Kenny says she does not need any more seeds.
Watch. I'm about to crank Angie up. Kenny, at least
Oh,
you have her.
Hold
No. At least you got her trained right, Kenny. And when the men are talking, she's not in the conversation.
It's a gas station in Florida.
She just fell on the ground and she is laughing hysterically.
Wawa. It's a gas station in Florida.
Hold on, I don't know. Have you guys seen the seed collection?
Yeah, the video, unless she's gotten more.
Oh, I'm sure she's got more.
Better respect it.
You better handle that with kid gloves. Don't scratch it.
That's a nice setup, keeping all that together. That really is amazing.
I'll put my order in now.
Yeah, you get some of these seeds, brother.
I want the whole box filled with
Why are
seeds.
you over there like that?
So what does she need?
That I will let her come over here and I will let her tell you.
I know she wanted herbs.
It's legal to grow that there?
Woman,
Not that herb.
Oh. Did he say woman?
Woman.
Oh,
I did that at church one day, because I do it and it's kind of a joke or
Right.
whatever. I said, woman, let's go. And I'll tell you what, these two older ladies came running and I thought they were going to beat me to death right there in the foyer of church.
Bam.
That sounded like the start of a bad joke.
Mm,
I did this in church one time.
yeah. Hey, you want to come over here? They are asking me which ones you want.
Sifting some soil.
I got it tilted up.
Good evening. Thanks for stopping by.
I got it tilted
We're
up.
just chatting about nothing.
Tilted up.
So feel free to chat about nothing with us.
We got
Hey, sifting some soil. Yeah, we're not talking about. We're talking about food. We're talking about seeds, all kind of stuff.
Vineyard chicks were asking what seeds you wanted, and Jeff was asking me what seeds you wanted.
Well, Kenny always says I don't need any more seeds, but he's wrong.
Well, then you don't need none.
No, I think I'm pretty good. There's a few things that I want, like
Good night, Vineyard chicks.
like I'm trying to think. I only have like one parsley. I want some of the curly parsley. I don't have any of it. I don't know. I have to get my list. I don't know where my list
There's
is
a
at.
list.
Yeah, I've got two lists, and you're on one of them.
Uh-oh.
Keep yapping the gums. Keep yapping them.
Yeah, it's been 3 hours of a little bit of nothing and a lot of everything.
We talked about gumbo and crawfish and
Yeah,
tomatoes
I need to see if I can find my list. I really do. I have a list, and I've been checking it off because I actually, between everybody that sent stuff, I mean, like my seed bank is looking awesome.
Good night, Vineyard Chicks. Thank you for coming in
So happy.
Good night, ladies.
and hanging out with us.
Good night, ladies.
Should make a list, and they'll watch us again tomorrow.
But no, I really do. I've got a list somewhere. I just don't know. It's probably out in my craft room somewhere, I think. Maybe. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I know the last time you said you wanted some more herbs and stuff, but I didn't remember what else.
Yeah, Matt, the scrap whisperer, his wife, Nancy, sent me quite a few. There was like, I want to say she sent like 9 or 10 different kinds. And there, well, beans, I've got it right here. Don't you give me that look.
A couple other seeds. I don't remember everything I sent you, but
Yeah.
you should be getting those soon.
Yeah, so I've got like cilantro. I've got 3 different kinds of chives. I got 2 different kinds of fennel, which that I'm really excited about because we go through fennel. I got peppermint, gold yarrow, asparagus, which I got that because I'm going to try to grow it with seed. I've never done that before, but I got that just because. And then they sent me some borage. Other people call it borage, but I'm fancy, so mine's borage. I got cumin, thyme, oregano, rosemary, sweet basil, marjoram, parsley, sage. I got 2 different kinds of sages, and chamomile. And then I also got some goji berries. I heard that that's like almost impossible to grow from seed, but you know, if you hear impossible, you have to try it, right?
Right.
I got married. Sifting some soil. We haven't had any crawfish yet this year, any fresh ones. The prices are so high right now because of the cold weather we're having. We haven't. They're selling it, but it's bad right now. It's expensive.
Everything's expensive right now.
Oh yeah, but phew.
We date night last week. We said that because normally I don't like go buy a bunch of junk food and stuff like that. It's pretty much you eat what we grow or starve. So our date night was going to be, we went out and we just bought just junk food, and oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Woo.
Prices are high.
As soon as that price, I was just like, are you kidding me? So Kenny, I was like, we're done with that. You better enjoy that date night because that's not happening ever again. Good night. I could not believe, but I mean, I hadn't been to the grocery store for quite a while, so to go there and see those kind of prices was just like,
We're still lucky enough to find not pork chops, but pork steaks and stuff like that for right at 99 cents a pound.
well, the bacon. I mean,
Oh.
I didn't have to buy any, but because we raised our pigs, but the bacon was $6.99,
Oh,
and
yeah.
that was the cheap stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
And was it a pound?
Yeah.
Because at the local grocery store over here, it's 12 ounces.
Well, yeah, it probably is just regular 12 ounce.
Yeah. And
that was the cheap stuff. That wasn't even like the good stuff.
I don't eat bacon unless I'm at work. I can't see paying for it. I'm too cheap.
We raise our pigs, so
I say I'm cheap, but then I go spend $100 on sushi. If you find a sushi, sushi is really good if you go to a quality place. You don't want to go to like a Chinese restaurant that has it on the buffet and eat it. You need to
I
go
don't
to
like sushi at all.
Oh,
Mm.
it's all right.
Yeah. The only sushi I like is John's dog, just because it annoys him.
He downsized the bacon. Downsized it and upsell it.
Yeah, same price.
Mm-hmm.
You get half as much.
The jars of mayonnaise and mustard and all that, they're putting smaller jars to maintain the prices.
The toilet paper? It doesn't even fit on toilet paper roll anymore. It's like it got all skinny.
Oh yeah, they're trying to make it look good.
Well, it annoys me because now, like, it doesn't sit right in the toilet paper roll, and when people like me that have OCD, and it won't stay in the middle.
Oh, stay in the middle.
I've got issues.
As long as it stays on the roll, it doesn't have to be in the middle to me.
You don't even have to stay on the hanger for me. You can sit on the back of the toilet.
It just annoys me because it'll sway to one side and sit on the other side, and then it just sits there. And I mean, it's just annoying.
Does Kenny move it? Just to make you go crazy?
No,
Slide it to the-
my sister-in-law used to come in and flip our toilet paper backwards just to be annoying because it has to go over. So,
I was just going to ask, do you do the over or do you do the under?
oh, it's over. I do it correctly. It's over.
I do it correctly. It's over.
Yes.
Yeah, ours has to be over too.
You probably opened the banana from the other end too.
I probably could. There's just certain things that have to be, or it's just wrong.
Paper towel has to go over too.
Oh yeah. Usually paper towel though, I've usually just got it sitting on its side, so it's not really over or under. Pick it up.
Yeah, ours is on a roll, so it has to go over the top.
I'll be right back, Jeff.
All right. Yeah, I made that mistake once. I had it under. I didn't think about it. I just put it on there. I need a new roll.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was wrong.
I
I saw the error in my ways.
You learned quickly, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Quick learner.
Yeah. No more.
Yeah. I've got Kenny trained. He knows better.
Yeah, there you go.
That I do. I do know better.
Yep. Well, how long you been together? How long you been married?
I've been married
30 years. It'll be 31 this year.
Okay.
Well,
31 years, and we've been together for, I don't know, since I was 16. I'm 52, 51. How old am I?
51.
51.
Dan, have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I was gonna say if you made it past 5 years, then he's trained.
No, it took a long time to train him, and he still ain't trained in some areas. I'm still working on him.
We're always a work in progress.
We always are.
So yeah, I like that seed thing you put together. That's pretty cool.
I really like the part that I left out for like those little ones.
Oh, the little round ones?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I can get so much in there and be able to, I mean, they're like right there, easy to see.
Yeah.
Hi, Andale.
Hey, Ann, how are you?
But I'm definitely loving it already. And I haven't even got to use it out in the garden yet. But even being able to sort everything out and put it in there, it's because, I mean, my original system was actually like paper bags in a cooler.
Yeah.
And that was the system.
Mine's in a Tupperware thing. But I don't have anywhere near the amount of seeds that you do.
Well, thanks to people like you.
Well, thanks to people like you, now I've got a bunch of seeds.
I'll try to behave.
I actually got quite a few people have sent me quite a few seeds. So like my seed bank, I don't think I could be any happier with my seed bank, honestly.
Well, that's good.
I'm like I actually just finished the video. I've got to do the editing and everything to get it up, but I've got shout outs for that, but I got a lot. So I'm very, very happy, very blessed too. Yeah.
My seeds aren't doing good at all.
I'll be right back.
3 seeds that popped.
Do what?
My seeds, I started 270 something big beef tomato seeds and a whole bunch of pepper seeds 2 weeks ago. 15 days now. And I got 3 seeds that came up so far.
Did you say 3?
3.
Oh.
Yeah, not good. It's like $40 in big beef seeds.
Ouch.
They'll come up.
I'm trying to add a little bit more water than we were putting before. Pulled one of them up today, and it has the green coating on it to help them sprout and everything, and it still had the green coating. So I just think it would. We didn't water enough. I'd watered, and then I covered them with the domes, and the moisture was full of moisture. But the only ones that did come up were the ones on the edge where the moisture would roll down the dome. So I was stuck at work and I couldn't really see what was happening with it. So I watered them in tonight, and I'm going to water them the next few days. See, they're sitting on a heat mat, so they got plenty of heat. We're going to see. But I ain't messing with it like last year. If I can't get it, if they don't come up by Monday, I'm bringing some more seeds to one of my friends. He's going to start them for me. He does great with starting seeds. He just has problems putting them in the ground or in the greenhouse. He starts all kind of seeds. I went to his house last year. He's like, you need some tomato plants? I'm like, no, everything's planted. Went back about a month later. He got tomato plants in the little 3-inch cups that are like 6 feet long, growing across the ground. They done rooted in the ground and everything. I am doing the hydroponics again this year. I have 2 hydroponic tomato houses, and I'm almost finished with my 3rd greenhouse, and I will be probably going to use it as a pepper greenhouse, growing different types of peppers.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
How many different kinds are you going to grow?
I think right now I have, I think it's 9 different varieties. I'm only growing 1 bell pepper. I got a couple that John sent last year. Mm-hmm. Well, Mr. Mark sent them. They're from John. Some Mr. Mark had from John. He sent me a few seeds. I think, Jeff, you got the same ones. Some super hot. No,
I didn't get any.
So I got. There was 2 hot peppers that And then I got the rest of them were from Jeff, some different varieties of peppers from Jeff that I'm growing. And then I think I might have some more seeds coming in for the Cosmic Cultivators Pepper Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
They put a few seeds in different pepper seeds in, and they want you to figure out what type of pepper it is before. So I'm looking forward to doing that in the hydroponics for sure.
Lick them.
No. And I'm not going to smell them either, because apparently you get suspended for smelling them. You can't smell the roots.
That's right. Well, I don't think you'd be able to tell with the roots from smell. But if you lick them, you'll know if they're a hot pepper.
Beam me up, Mrs. Scotty. I did use a heat mat. It was set at 76 degrees for each of them.
I've never really had an issue with hot pad being
Too
an
hot.
issue with seeds.
Most of them have automatic kickoff at like 82.
Yeah. I was going to say, I don't think I've ever had an issue with them.
Sipped in some salt. Hot peppers do well in the hydroponics. CB's Greenhouse and Gardens, he has a hydroponic greenhouse that he uses, that he grows different type of peppers. It's not a bell pepper that he grows. I'm trying to think of the name of it, but I have grown bell peppers in them before and did well with them, better than I did outside. Oh man, I can't remember the name of it.
Had to let the dogs in there.
130. Yeah, that's not good for you for the seeds. Don't be a root.
I don't think I've ever even seen a mat that goes up that high.
It's a reptile heat map he had.
Oh. I was going to say, I didn't think they made seed, or at least I ain't never seen one that goes
I
up
think
that high.
I've never plugged them in and just checked to see what they got up to. But if you read, most of them is like 82 to 84 degrees is the max temperature they'll put out.
See, I've never used a heat mat for any of my seeds.
I did back a long time ago. I don't have a heat mat now, but I also, where we set ours at, it's right over a register. So if they need a little bit extra and they're not quite coming up, I'll put them down on the low one, and then they'll get that heat from the register.
Yeah, the room I start them in stays 68 to 70 degrees all the time. So
yeah, well, at this time of year with the temperature fluctuations, for us it's hard. Like I said earlier, it was 28 degrees this morning and got up to 76, and we keep the air in the house around 65. But it does drop colder in that room. We keep it in the old dining room, so it does get colder in that room because we don't put as much air from the unit in there because we don't stay in it. So the heat mats we did great with them. I started my own plants twice at the property, and every time it was like 90% came up. The last 2 years over here, I've been starting plants. It's like, oh my God, I'm about to give up. It's horrible. And we were using the cheapest soil we can get over there. Go to Lowe's, buy like the $1 bag of potting soil, starting seeds, getting 90%. Come over here, I'm buying, the Pro Mix seed starter and all kind of stuff. And it's like, damn it,
That's what I told Kenny last year. I was having such a hard time with those tomatoes coming up. Like, I was legit ready to just trash them and start all over. And I had done everything right. I went and I bought the good soil. I done everything right. Was having such a hard time. And I told Kenny, I was like, I don't know what, because I've legit before would just go out and dig some dirt right out of the yard and put them in it and pop up, no problem. Never had an issue. And then last year I tried doing it the right way and boggled it all up, but come to find out it was the water. So
mine was my seeds. I'm pretty sure the big beefs I had last year ended up they were in a paper packet that I was saving them in. They were about 3-4 years old, and I'm pretty sure the packet had got damp. So I did like 500 seeds and ended up with 30 something plants. And then when I ended up ordering a new packet of seeds, and the new packet of seeds I planted, and like 90% of them came up.
I've not tried the coco core. I just use regular old peat moss.
Yeah, I have coco core. I grew some stuff in hydroponics in it. And I started the seed in it as well. They came up okay. I've never used it strictly as a seed starter for my spring seeds though.
They tell you to charge it, don't they? You soak it in hydroponic solution for a certain amount of time to help, unlock it to where the salts and stuff in it doesn't affect. And
well, you soak it in water. They say you're supposed to soak it in hot water just to break it up because it comes in that solid brick. But I don't really know if that really flushes anything because it just soaks it up. It's not like you're rinsing it off.
I read that you soak it in the water, then you partially let it dry, then you soak it in hydroponic solution for like 3 days, and it helps charge it because it's gonna. I don't know. There's something with the salts in it, and it actually the hydroponic solution will actually absorb into it to where you're not starting behind. Where if you just like every time you water it, it doesn't attach. All the water goes out, and you flush a lot of your hydroponic solution. I know I'm Cajun. It's not explaining it right, but I had read that one of the. Well, in fact, I ordered a brick of it, and I hadn't got to use it yet, but that's what it said in the instructions.
I didn't. I mean, I have another brick as well. I mean, all I did last year because I used it to refresh some of my soil outside is I actually took the brick and I put 5 pounds. I put 5 gallons of hydroponic nutrients and soaked it, and then used the rest water just to soak it all, and so it was all broke up and it soaked all that in, and then I used that in the buckets with the soil just to add some more nutrients with it. But
yeah, the salts will raise your it'll give you a false ppm reading on it. Correct? Beam me up,
yeah.
Mr. Scotty. But if I remember correctly, it said basically you soak it in the warm water, it absorbs, then you let it set in like a colander or something and let it drain out as much as you can. Maybe push it down a little bit, and then take it and put it in a 5-gallon bucket or whatever, and soak it in your hydroponic solution for 3 or 4 days, and then drip it out.
There you go.
I haven't.
No.
It's hard to get sand around here, short of going buy it at Lowe's or something like that. And buying the bags at Lowe's, it's as cheap to buy Pro Mix as it is to buy sand.
Yeah, I've never tried. I know John at Willett Grow did that, and he started them as sand. I could get sand, but I've never really tried to start seeds in it.
Yeah, we got gumbo mud over here, which is horrible. It's hard like rock when it's dry, and it's a soupy mess when it's wet.
Yeah, I mean, we have a beach right down the road. I mean, it's like 15 minutes from my house. I could always try it.
Get you some.
I could get me some. I was actually thinking of up at our place up north. We're right on the bay there, so I was actually thinking of maybe going in there and trying to get seaweed and getting the seaweed out and then soaking it.
Soaking the seaweed.
Yeah, and making like almost like
compost?
Well, I don't know about compost.
Compost tea?
Like a compost tea, like a seaweed tea.
It's fresh water?
Yeah.
Bye, Angie.
Bye, Angie. I think you guys are muted again. Angie broke it. Yeah, make it like a seaweed tea.
Yeah. That sounds pretty cool. Seaweed's supposed to be highly great for your plants.
Yeah. I don't know if it's specific types of seaweed, but
yeah, going back to the saying, it would be very worth it, and I might have to give it a shot if I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. It's disheartening, man. You start all them seeds and take the time and put them, and even if it pops up and I'm 2 weeks late and I find out that it's because I wasn't watering them enough with I figured I didn't have to water them with the dome trays on it that have popped up, and then I could have started watering them and they never did. So it's very disheartening.
Yeah, but when you pulled it up, I mean, if the seed still has all the stuff on it, I would think that it should pop.
Yeah, and that's why I started hitting it with the water again.
Yeah.
But with the humidity and the amount of moisture they have had on the domes, it was hard for me to believe that it didn't have enough water. But
yeah,
you never know.
Is it back?
Yep.
It's my fault. Forgot to charge the mic.
Whoops.
What a equipment manager I am. Ooh.
Dock your pay.
Yeah, she's going to start docking my pay. I did feel bad. I give her a hard time about the seeds, and I give her crap about it, but she did deplete them, and the paper bag system did not work out because the mice liked them.
Yeah.
Out in the garage, so she did have to start all over. It was bad last year. I think last year when she tried to order some seeds, she just couldn't get them. They were out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm one of the people that bought them out last year and the year before. I have you should be if I ever show my seed collection, you'll be very happy with Angie's seed collection.
Maybe you should do a video on that.
You got a vault?
7 cubic foot freezer.
Are you kidding me?
No.
You got a problem.
No.
I'm very sorry, honey. You do not have a problem. Danny has a problem.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yes, last year's seeds were a hot commodity. Eric Hale.
What's up,
How are you,
Eric?
Eric?
What's up, brother? How's it going?
Yeah, Danny's got a problem.
Yeah, he's got Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. What seeds did you buy your seeds, Danny, or the ones that didn't come up, or are they ones?
Oh yeah, the ones that didn't come. Well, the tomato seeds are all big beef that didn't come up. It was about $40 worth of big beef seeds. The peppers and stuff most of them were from Jeff, and a couple of them for John.
Those peppers need to come up.
I know they need to come up. Last year, Sheena killed them.
Right.
She come stick herself in the live.
This live is long. We just got on.
It just started.
I am getting hungry though.
Jeff, are you guys moving? I keep hearing you say you got your property up north. Are you guys going to move?
No. Well, we have a place up north that it's a summer place. But we do want to sell our house. We just don't know exactly when we're going to put it on the market. But we were going to try to do it last year in the fall, but then stuff happened. So we're like, all right, we're not going to do it then. So we're thinking about putting it up this year. But we still got to find a place. I mean, I'd like to find a place with a little bit of land, but they're few and far between unless you move out quite a ways. So I don't know what we're going to do yet, but.
No, I didn't know. I thought I heard you kept saying that about your other place. I thought, well, maybe he's moving. I don't know. I'm going to ask him next time.
Yeah. He got a nice little camp, weekend cottage camp. It's really beautiful area.
Is it big enough you can build a place there, or is it too far out for you?
Well, I mean, technically, since I work from home, it's not really too far out. I could be wherever, but it's too far from here because my wife's parents are still here, so we couldn't be 3 hours away.
I understand
all the time.
Yep, I understand.
Actually, it's not a year round place right now because it doesn't have a well.
You get you a shovel, post hole digger.
I don't know if that'll cut it for a well.
They'd find the underground creeks and rivers and use an old drive tap and just keep driving it until you hit water.
There you go. Yeah, we'd have to build right now there's just a trailer up there. It's a single wide trailer. We actually want to put a bigger place up there eventually, but that would have to be up there before we'd even think about staying up there year round. And we would need water. That'd be a big thing.
I don't know, there's a lot of people around here live in campers and trailers until they get their house built.
Yeah.
Yeah. But our trailer has to move for us to build a house.
Oh,
It's not that big of a piece of property.
Gotcha. I understand. Well, Eric, did you get your place all cleared out and all your brush cleared? I seem we've been working on it.
Yeah, the rest of those trees cut down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, next time I talk to Jeff, I'm going to ask him if he's moving, if he's staying. What are you doing?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have an answer really yet.
You get it. Yeah, if you're going to sell, gee, at Christmas, I don't know if real estate's like it is up here right now, but it's a good time to sell. Bad time to buy. Good time.
Right, that's the thing is we still have to buy. Yeah, it'd be nice to sell and not have to buy right away. But
yeah. Shoot, yeah, Eric, get you. Yeah, Jeff, Eric's on it too. You just get a shovel, get a post hole digger, and get out there and just start digging till you hit water.
Oh yeah. It won't. Well, the problem is it won't take very long to hit water, but that's not the water you're going to want to drink.
Oh,
why?
You have to go down deep so it gets filtered before it goes in there.
Why?
Because I don't think you'd want to drink that.
It's off a freshwater lake.
Yes, but that fresh water is not so fresh.
Oh,
there's pollutants, you know. Even when you go fishing, they say you shouldn't eat more than so many servings of fish that you catch out of the lake and out of the bay.
They tell you that everywhere. It's
you don't believe them?
Oh, I believe them.
I was going to say, when you see those people with the third eye,
I believe them. I mean, it's so much stuff's been dumped into the lakes and the waterways.
Yep.
If they're telling you to eat that, not to eat more than that, you don't eat more than that. You know, eat half of what they tell you.
Right.
But
I mean, we don't eat a lot of fish out of there. Every once in a while, we'll eat one.
Well, guess not. You can't catch them.
Yeah, I know. Last year was bad.
Get you
and the year before.
Well, I caught a couple hundred fish the year before.
No.
Yeah. I had to count. We count them. I know that sounds kind of dumb, but we actually count how many fish just to see how many fish we catch each year, to see if you're doing better, if you're doing worse. You know.
Apparently you caught them all the year before.
Probably, because, yeah, this past year was not good. I didn't bother counting. But the year before was decent.
Yeah, I kind of quit fishing a long time ago.
Me too.
Yeah, bunch. Yeah, I seen that all that stuff you got to cut down there. There was I don't remember. I saw it on a video. It goes on the front of a skid steer or bobcat, and you can just go down through there and just mow everything down. It mulches everything.
That's nice.
I need to get one of those because I'll tell you what, I got about, I don't know how many. I'm sure I got at least a mile of fence rows. I'd love to go down each side of them and just chew everything off of it and clean it out and be done. But they say if you do that, it does come back with a vengeance if you don't stay on it.
Right.
Yeah.
They're clearing stuff they haven't walked on since they've owned the place. It's going to open up a lot of space, though. That's going to be nice.
It'll open up a lot of space. It will be good. Yeah. Yeah, I looked at one of them things and I thought, I may just see if I can rent that and get the neighbor's bobcat and hook it to the front of that, and then they, oh man, I could be done in nothing. I mean, it's chewing up, 21-inch trees. They're just driving through it. And it's I need one of those. Man, I could do my 4-wheeler trails fast back in the woods with that. I can chew everything up.
Nice.
Huh? No, I do not want you to clean fence rows. No.
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna be on for about 15 minutes or so. That's gonna go on 4 hours. I think that's a.
Is that a record?
No, I don't think so.
No. We did a 16-hour, 15-hour in one time.
Oh, I don't know if it was that long, was it?
It was long.
We did quite a long one. I don't even remember how long it was, but it was long.
10, 12 hours. We started around noon one day and we stayed. It was like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it was a long live. we try to get my watch time up so I can get monetized in one live.
Did it work?
No.
Damn it.
It was on I think it was on mine, wasn't it?
I think it might have been.
My channel?
Yeah, I think it was.
I think YouTube boots you after 12 hours. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even
It was
know.
long.
It was a long live.
It was long. And it worked out well because, I mean, we always had 10 to 12 people in it. And, we had different people. Every time somebody would leave, we'd talk a few more minutes. Somebody else would pop up. And there was a lot going on. It was in the middle of the growing season. So every couple of hours, we get a few new people in there. And we talked about the same thing, not over and over, but, pretty much over and over. But
right.
It went by fast.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this live's been pretty quick.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like 4 hours.
I'm getting sleepy. I'm tired. 21 hours yesterday, got up at 5 o'clock this morning. Like, oh my.
It's too many hours.
It's a lot of hours.
Well, I was supposed to come home and
do laundry.
Do laundry, yeah.
I was supposed to do laundry today. I forgot. I hope she's not too mad.
She'll be there soon, probably.
I'm gonna be sleeping by the time she gets home. She got 2 more hours at work.
If she's still in the chat.
She comes home fussing. I'll be like, woman.
And then you'll see Danny with a black eye.
I was gonna say that. What's gonna happen after that?
She don't hit me much.
Not much.
Yeah, that's what I always ask. I always ask my friends that. I say, "You behaving?" And they'll say, "Yeah." And I said, "Let me take a look at you." Well, I know black eye, so yeah, I guess you are.
Well, see, you cook for Sheena though, right?
Yeah, when she asks or she wants, or I
So if she's not nice to you, you won't cook for her.
it doesn't matter to her.
It doesn't matter to her.
Every once in a while, she'd be like, "Make a gumbo," or make a rice and gravy, but it's not often. Neither one of us. She's like, "What you want to eat? What you feel like cooking?" Well, I don't know what you want to eat. I don't make hot dogs. Don't ask me. Hot dogs are fine with me. And the dude ain't got no problems. That dude eat hot dogs and macaroni 6 nights a week. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he don't care. Food's food.
Right.
If you give him the choice every night, you can have rice and gravy or hot dogs.
I walk in the house and the house smells like spaghetti sauce, and it's like, oh, that smells good. Hey, oh, we're not having that tonight. You can't eat that tonight. That's got to cook all night.
You haven't had sandwiches
spaghetti. But I smell spaghetti. It's not just spaghetti sauce. I mean, there's sausage, hamburger, pepperoni. I mean, everything's in there. Everything's in the pool. I mean, it's smelling good. Nope, it's got to cook all day for that.
Yep. You're gonna have a ham sandwich,
and I'm not complaining because I'll tell you what, it's good.
Oh, I bet.
It's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
I could
That's
smell
still something I have to do is make my sauce. I have to thaw out my tomatoes and make my sauce.
We got I think it's 7 or 8 gallon bags we got to do. I want to make salsa with.
Yeah.
You can't make salsa here. If we make it, it's gone. I think my boy can smell it. He will come over and raid the whole daggone house. You come in, you get 20 jars of salsa that you canned up. There's 2. 2 left.
Yeah, salsa's good. This is gonna be my first time making sauce. So we'll see how it works out.
I don't know anything. I know she does it. She does a good job of it. But
You gonna can your salsa or you gonna freeze it?
I'm probably gonna end up canning some of it because I'm hoping it's gonna make quite a bit. I mean, I don't even know how many pounds of tomatoes I have whole in the freezer. I mean, I have quite a bit.
We chopped.
I gotta have probably 20, 30 pounds of tomatoes in there.
Sure.
really,
Yeah.
what'd you say?
Said it tastes better canned
Yeah.
than it does frozen.
She said they taste better canned.
She don't know. She's from North I-10.
Thanks, Jeff. Have a good night. Yeah, we're still on. We're not going to be on very long though. About another 10 minutes.
10 minutes. That's it. 9 o'clock my time. Go.
I found a YouTube thing for sauce with a fresh tomato sauce. So I'm going to actually make tomato paste out of my paste tomatoes, and then the whole ones, like the slicers, I'm going to make a sauce. So then I can mix the two together and make the final product.
That's a lot of cooking to make tomato paste, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you have to put it in the oven for quite a while, but it just stays on low, and you go in there every once in a while, just stir it around a little bit.
You got you one of them flat tip spoons to stir?
No.
Then you're not stirring.
I know somebody from Louisiana, but he never sent me one.
Yeah. You
We
talking
don't
about
have those kind of spoons here.
You don't cook. You bake.
I bake, but I make gumbo. Okay.
I've seen the video. He made gumbo.
See, I made gumbo. Kenny
He
saw
did.
it.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a hacksaw blade.
For what?
To cut the end off your damn spoon.
I don't have a metal spoon.
Oh my god!
You want me to cut off the end of the
a metal
plastic?
spoon.
You want me to cut the end of the plastic spoon off? I can do that if you think it's going to help.
Jeff, there's another video, buddy. Get the sawzall out and cut one off.
Now I saw that Cajun over there in South Louisiana. He had him a spoon like that. I'm gonna make me a spoon like that because we can't buy that around here. And I just whip. Mine's plastic. It cut easier.
I just need a razor blade.
Score it, snap it, brig it.
That's it. Done. I could have a new line of spoons.
Now
Oh,
you're
you'd probably make a fortune up there with them.
and you can buy them right here.
You know,
That's right. Custom made just for you. $29.99 plus
you
shipping.
stir your pot. You stir the pot for 45 minutes. You know, with a half inch. Cut the end of that, make it flat. You 3 passes and you're done. Hiya!
Hey, we work with what we have.
I was making a video the other day, and I was really going to use what you do all the time. Whoop-ow!
How?
Oh, you should have done that. That would have been funny. She should have did that when you broke one of the eggs. Pow!
Pow!
Yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have done it.
Yeah, I got a food mill this year for Christmas, so that's what I'm going to try to do. See if I can de-seed and the tomatoes.
What kind of mill is it?
It's one of the that spoon. It's one of those hand food mills. It's the OXO. The brand is OXO.
I don't know it.
You
I've
thaw
looked
the
at a few
tomatoes
of
and
them.
you,
I'm not a mill person. I've just looked at some just for different reasons, and I get after about 200 pages of looking at them, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't know what going on.
it got good reviews, so so maybe I'll do a video. There you go.
Yeah, that's the spoon. I come in from work one day, the spoon sitting on the table. I asked Sheena, "You cook something?" No, the dogs were being bad, so I took that. I'm like, with all the spoons you got in that tub, you went under the stove and got my spoon. Dude, my knives. Do not use this knife for nothing but cutting meat. Okay, coming aside, cutting boxes, cutting, it's like, the knife don't want to cut no more. No, because it don't effing cut cardboard. It don't cut. It's made to cut meat. You got a box full of knives to cut crap with. Reach in the damn drawer and get it. Boy, that frustrates me. I'm not OCD, but I got a knife to cut the meat. I got a knife to cut. I got one I like cutting red meat with. I got one I like cutting everything else with. I got a little paring knife.
Yeah, that is OCD.
And then my spoons. I mean, we got 300 freaking metal spoons. I'm going to use that one to beat the dogs with. I hope she hears that too. I'm sure I'm going to pow her on the butt too. Pow!
Hey. Next time you see Danny, black eye.
Right.
I won't have my Shed Wars video this hitch. Why not? Because my eyes were black and I couldn't see.
There you go. See what Eric said? At least she didn't use it in the litter box.
Or did she?
No, she eats when I cook with that, so I don't think she would. If she did, boy, let me tell you. Whew.
That would be close to pushing it to the edge, huh?
So she'd be walking to work for about 2 weeks.
Oh, clean out the litter box.
That's nasty.
That's funny.
I'm gonna
that does look like the type of spoon, though.
Dude, I got a ladle last year from one of the guys at work. It's a ladle, and on the far side of it, well, one side of it comes up a little bit higher than the other side, and it's drilled out so you can dip out all the meat and all the vegetables and everything. Just dump the gravy. Cajuns remember everything.
Mulch for heat.
Have a good evening, Jeff.
Take care, Jeff.
Good night. Take care.
Yep.
Composting creates heat. Capture the heat. Yep. Absolutely.
I was composting crap in my 2 greenhouses. All the stuff I left in there from last year. I filled up a full trash can cleaning it out. The 2 greenhouses.
Shoo.
Yeah. I couldn't believe I had it. Didn't, I mean, they had leaves, and one of the greenhouses still had I'd taken all the tomatoes and stuff, but the plants was still hanging. I didn't realize how much stuff they still had in there. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
But I tell you what, I got all the lights hooked up in all 3 greenhouses. Now you flip that switch, it looks like a spaceship.
3 of them.
3.
People are thinking to get taken over.
Oh yeah.
And then when you put your 4th one up there,
they're not going to be happy, I'm sure.
They don't have to be happy. You do.
They don't. It's my house.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
2-story greenhouses. All the way around it.
I've been seeing some of the big complex buildings in some of the bigger cities that are not in use. People are picking them up for almost nothing and running lights in them and using them to grow different types of leafy vegetables and stuff in them. Putting solar panels on the top and on the side for the windows. And
yeah,
makes sense. I get it.
It's a good use of something that nobody's using.
Well, I was watching another channel and they're having issues with all the plants. one of the big farms has an issue with the they grow hydroponically, but they do flood to drain. So all the excess that floods out, they're having issues, and they're having to collect the water back and treat it because of the fertilizer that's in it before they're able to release it. I left a comment on the video, why don't y'all reuse the water? And they didn't say anything. Because they said they spent millions of dollars a year treating the water to have it released. If you're going to spend millions of dollars on releasing the water every year, why don't you just, get the machine that you can see what type of ppm you have, what different parts of the chemical's still good from what you're using, and reuse your water.
Right.
They never responded.
Well, yeah, that's a huge waste. I mean, how often are they draining and getting rid of it?
They didn't say, but they said it's like 100,000 gallons a year.
Holy cow. That's a lot of damn water.
Yeah, that's got to be a fortune.
Don't get me wrong. It's a huge, it's like a 30-acre greenhouse system that's set up. But still, why wouldn't you want to reuse the water? You're spending money to put more chemicals into the water to reduce the chemicals you had before to where you can release the water. Why don't you just reuse the water?
Well, yeah, there's got to be ways to figure out what's still left in the water.
Oh, yeah, there's a machine. I mean, it breaks down everything that's in the water, tells you the percentages that you have. You could just turn around and redo it.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense.
It would.
And I'm sure that machine wouldn't be all that money to treat the water.
No. Q, I go out there with my cooking spoons and I flip on my lights and I talk to them. Y'all come meet me. I'll be like, Nanu.
Well, fellas, I'm going to jump off here.
I'm going myself.
Good night, Ann. Thanks for coming in.
Good night,
yeah,
Miss Ann.
We're gonna end this live.
Everybody that's still in here, thank y'all so much for putting up with us.
Yes,
thanks, man. I had a good time, brother.
Hey, take care.
Take care, Kenny. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. Have a good evening. Thanks a lot for coming in and watching and hanging out with us. Just shooting the breeze about nothing.
A lot of nothing.
A lot of nothing. Everybody have a great night, and we'll see you on the next one.
Y'all grow that. Later.
Easy. Bye-bye.